Good morning, Ms. Sillo.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, Commissioners.
Good morning, Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Your mics.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Before we start,
Your earpieces today?
yes.
Oh, Chair, they've said they put the speaker. They think it's going to assist me.
Oh, closer. Oh, all right. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Yes. And is the speaker system working? Do you hear me better?
Yes, for now I'm still.
You're fine so
Yes.
far. Okay, as you recall, yesterday when we parted, we had just completed your supplementary statement. Commissioners, as we had undertaken, we sought to address the challenge of the amended statement.
The cross-referencing in particular.
The cross-referencing in particular. And to that end, we provided you with an electronic copy of the amended statement, cross-referencing to the original annexures. I trust that will help, and to the extent that it creates other challenges, please bear with us, we'll try and address them as we go along. For the day, I do not anticipate that we will be plowing into the amended statement, so the challenges should not arise, unless in response to a particular question, Mr. Mkwanazi requires us to have consideration to that amended statement, then we will, and I'll try and do the cross-referencing as it testifies.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. I saw Commissioner Kumalo's mic is on.
And what files should we have in front of us
For
now?
now.
For now.
If we could have the exhibit file, that's the first. And the second.
Any, besides referring to it as an exhibit file, any other descriptor perhaps?
For the file. It's the evidence leaders exhibit file.
Okay.
It's titled Exhibit Bundle. Yes. Then if we could have close by, I guess for the morning, Magagula annexures. So you can have the first bundle of the Magagula annexures, which would be file 2 of 3. Later in the day, we will get to file 3 of 3. And just perhaps to your elbow, not too far, if you can have the Masuku bundle. Those are the 3 for, at least that will take us to lunchtime.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe let me hold on to the first 2.
For the first 2,
I'll
okay.
see about the other one later. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Mkwanazi, they've assisted to locate the files that I was referencing, right? Okay. And you recall that we look at the spine of the file to remind you which file we're talking about. Okay?
Yes.
All right. You can pull the mics closer to you if it's more comfortable so that you don't have to lean forward each time you speak. Now, I would like to, let me remind you, you recall the last time you appeared before the commission, you were led on one aspect by Advocate Mutlasedi, and then you were dealing with the allegations by a witness who appeared before the commission who was given the number D, witness D. Do you recall that engagement?
Yes, Commissioner.
And due to time pressures, that discussion did not conclude. And there have been other witnesses who have testified on the matter since. And this would be the IPID investigators. Ms. Masuku testified particularly on this matter. I'm just telling you
Yes.
So I would like us to pick up the conversation from that point. Okay?
Okay.
So we will be dealing with the allegations made by witness D concerning the eventual death of Mr. Mbense. And we try and determine your role in it, if any.
Okay, yes, Chair.
Okay. Now, in trying to understand police procedures, can we go to TLM 1? That would be the Magagula bundle, 2 of 3. And I would like us to turn our attention to page 248 of that bundle. My mistake, that should read TLM 2, not 1.
Page 2,
248, Chair.
thank you.
If you have located it, that, I understand, is an occurrence book entry.
No.
248,
Or 248.
not 248.1, 248. The document you have before you, Commissioner Mkonazi, does it look like what's currently on the screen?
No, it's writing Wednesday, 2022-07-06.
Yes, that's correct.
I can't see the screen, but
Now, I'm saying, we understood that this is a copy of the OB book, so it reflects the entries made in the OB on that specific date.
which OP?
Just an OB. This is the formal occurrence book issued by SABC, that SAPS 10.
I get you, I get you.
Am I correct in my understanding?
Yes, 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 yes.
If you keep your finger there, I would ask you to go back to page 160. So I'm going to deal with both documents.
One six zero.
160. Have you located it?
Yes, yes, yes.
I understand that is what the average SAP 13 looks like. So this is the document that is completed when goods are, or evidence is handed into the SAPS. Am I correct?
I think they call it the exhibit register or something like that.
It's SAP 14. Yes.
SAP 14?
Yes, yes.
Oh, thanks for the correction. Now, if you look at 160, the first entry, it refers
I
to...
seem to recall that the exhibit register is SAP 13, 13.
Oh, well, there's, no, yeah, it's SAP 13 and 14.
Oh, and 14.
13, yes.
Okay.
The other one is where you book, the other one is where you book a person inside. The other one, that's where you keep evidence and whatever.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you. So if we start at 160, I see that it references case number 692, Benoni, and I think you are aware of this case. I think it is referred to as is it the smoking? Anyway, it's a case where members of the EMPD confiscated cigarettes from a shop owner. And this was on the 6th of July, 2022. And those officers were Keisha Lee Stolz, Adrian Mackenzie, and I think, is it Constable Twala? You are aware of that case?
Yes, I became aware when there was a complaint. I think it was after 6 months or 9 months when IP came to me that there was this case that happened. There's a complaint that came to us.
Yes.
And
Okay. So I just wanted to understand that you recall the case, and then we confirm that what we have at 160 is the SAP 13 completed in respect of the cigarettes that were confiscated. You see, under description there, or the third column, it reads for 3.1 in respect of item 3.1, and 3.1 requires a detailed description of exhibits property. And what's listed there is box with mix of sharp 777 mega, and another entry F1, and Malimbo. You see what it reads, it's about the cigarettes being
This
registered
yes,
in
this,
the,
yes, this F1 in Malimbo, it's cigarettes.
I beg yours?
This F, I know sharp, but I don't know mega and F1. But I'm saying it's cigarettes,
Yes.
according to IPT.
So this SAP 13 tells us that those cigarettes that were confiscated at that store are then entered into the SAP 13. And if you go to the next column, it lists there 4.1, Constable Bafana, EMPD TMU.
It's page
and
161.
160. We're still on the same
Oh,
page.
oh, the next column,
The next
not-
column,
oh,
yes. You see there written in by hand, Bafana Constable EMPD TMU, under item 4.1, and that is described as a name and address of finder. Do you
Yes.
see that?
It's
If you look before the name Bafana Constable, there is a number 4.1. And below that, there'll be 4.2, 4.3.
which
So
column?
the fourth column. Remember, the first column is the date and the case number.
Case 1907. Okay, yes, I see that. Then captured by, it's OP number 46.
Which page are you at?
160.
The fourth
4.1,
column.
yes.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. Oh.
Yes.
Yes, I can see.
Okay. So then, in the fourth column, you see the first entry reads 4.1. So item 4.1, Bafana Constable EMPD TMU. And if you look above that, the typed descriptions, it says 4.1 must indicate the name, address, and address of finder. You see that?
Yes, yes.
So this is, as we understand, how an SAP 13 is completed. So the finder being the police person who, in this case, confiscated the cigarettes, would take them to the police station and complete or have completed this entry, identifying identifying the goods that were seized and indicating who booked them in. Is that how it is that your understanding of how it works?
That it's an SAPS 14, that's what I see. It's an SAPS document, it's not our document. But it's mentioned, when you read 4.1, it says how it must be filled. I will follow that.
Yes, and in this instance, 4.1 is the name and person of finder. It reflects Constable Bafana EMPD TMU, right?
Yes, you're correct.
So yes, the document is a subs document, but it must be completed when the goods are handed in at the police station. And in this instance, they were handed in by Constable Bafana.
You are correct.
And he completed this, right? Now, if you then go to 248.
Sorry,
Yes.
Ms. Aldo. And Bafana is the first name, eh? The surname is Twala, is that not so?
Yes, it's the officer that I forgot his name yesterday. You are correct.
Oh, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Also, he called himself Bafana Constable. It ought to have read Twala Constable, but he does indicate that he's from the EMPD, and you confirm that's the same person. So then, if you go to page 248, which is where we started.
But when you complete this document, you
Okay.
complete it with an SAPS member with you.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, before you turn to 248, sorry, Joy, before you turn to 248, please complete that thought. You were saying before, you say you complete this document?
Usually when EMPD members
Yes.
or other security companies are completing, they are completing it assisted by SAPS.
Yes.
Because remember, in our college, we are not trained to.
Yes.
It's an SAPS document. But as an arresting officer, you must book whatever evidence that you're having to. But when you are giving that same, when you are bringing in the evidence, the person who's with you, because the receiver is SAPS, they must also count with you, whatever
Yes.
that you're putting, so that they can sign.
I don't have it. I agree with that. Okay. That's how we understood the process to work as well.
Okay.
And I do confirm that that's an SAPS document. So then we go to 248. You remember the OB entry? And the second entry there, number 460. The first is 459. I think just scribbled, reported. The next entry, 460 at 1410. It's
Sorry,
listed.
Advocate.
Yes.
Sorry, Commissioner. That's why I was asking, whose OP is this? Because I see it's having SAPS members here.
It's not the EMPD OB.
Oh,
No.
okay. Now I get to know.
You remember?
I was confused.
Okay, let me start. We said this case, you said you are aware of the case where EMPD members confiscated cigarettes from a store. You are aware of that case?
Yes, IPID confronted me with this, yes.
So the two documents we are looking at are SAPS documents where when the evidence, the confiscated goods were submitted to SAPS as evidence.
Okay.
That's all that these documents reflect.
And if you look just above the 248, the red 248, you'll see it says subs 10. So it is indeed a subs document. Far right hand.
Top.
Subs 10.
No, I saw.
All
Yes. In fact, we are using the same documents as I've said yesterday, that we don't have SAP 14. We go to SAPS and ask, because we don't have a system, we are using the same. That's why I was asking, because the names that I see and I say it's the names of people that are in SAPS. That's why I wanted to be sure that is it an EMPD, and if it's an EMPD, why it's having SAPS. But thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. So then at item 460, which is the second entry at that 248, it reads found property. It reads 248.
Or 248, yes, I made it. Yes.
First column, you see, it lists the serial number 459, 460, And it goes on. Do you see that?
Yes, by Constable Bafana, EMPD handed in, yes, I can't read.
Boxes.
Boxes or cigarette mix, okay. Mix
Okay.
SAP 13692. Yes.
All right. So now these two documents, we know that, or from these two documents, we know that they confiscated these cigarettes, they handed them into, at the police station, the OB entry is there, and in fact, that OB entry confirms that it's a mix of cigarettes, and it references the SAP 13 number.
Okay.
Okay. So now, with that understanding, you know Yako Hanekom.
Yes.
He's late, we understand that. But can you explain to the commissioners who Yako Hanekom was and what relationship, if any, you had with him?
Yako was introduced me by our officers. He's an informer. He works with different police and security agencies. But my relationship with him became closer because of the information and working with different. We'll be able to introduce you to some of the units in the province and what that are skilled in terms of different, that are specializing in different fields. When we worked, there's a time where we even tried to do business with him because he was not employed. He depended on us donating monies, or I don't know, maybe he was getting paid because informers, SAPS is paying informers. With us, it's just we are volunteering, you see, where we wanted to sell cars, me and him. In fact, he was selling cars, you see, but his business was very slow on the sidelines. He approached me and said, no. I was selling clothes, but due to COVID, I call it COVID, yes. I'm no longer going outside the country because China and other areas, you see. Then we agreed that I'm going to give him money, then at least we'll try to, he was buying cars through Facebook. He was very good at cars, then he painted, put fresh rims, part tires, and they were selling very fast. Then I invested something like 100,000 to him. I gave the money that I had from selling clothes. I waited for COVID and so that I go back when I was still this junior officer to sustain myself or my family. But along those lines, he disappeared immediately after giving him money for a week or two. But I was very close to his family. He had 2 kids and the wife. He used to come to my family. Then I approached the wife. The wife said to me, no, Nduna, I forgot to tell you, sir. Yako is in drugs. You see, he told me that you are starting a business, you want to create, want to paint, renovate. That's what he was doing, very slowly. But because of addiction, he couldn't push. I said, no. You see, what's going on?
No, I'm just thinking perhaps you don't need to give us that much of detail. It's more about did you know him? How did you know him?
Yes.
Yes, I knew him.
Yes, I know him. Yes.
We became business associates. I think that's enough.
Yes, Chair, but he continued to give all the units and work with other people in terms of information.
And also that he was an informer or informant. That should be enough, yeah.
I didn't hear the last words, Chair.
I was saying, and that he was an informer or informant.
Yes.
I think that sums it up.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes, Mr. Olo.
Thank you. So you refer to him as an informer, and I take it that he provided information relevant to the EMPD insofar as crime prevention is concerned. Would I be correct?
Yes, Commissioner.
Was he involved in, or did he own a private security firm, or was he in any way associated with such a firm? And if so, what company was that?
I won't know, but he was working with different companies. You see, every time when you meet him, he will come with companies or different people who are in security. I'm not sure what type of company or which company did he work with.
Okay.
But I know that he was very busy in security industry. Very, very busy in security industry.
So as you knew him, did he have powers of arrest? Could he arrest people? Could he confiscate any illicit goods found and cause them to be entered into the SAP 13 or the OB as we have?
I can't
We have just
answer-
gone through it.
Yes, I can't answer that.
I
because
say, as you
I've
know,
never-
knowing his role,
No, I've
would
never-
you consider him to have been legally authorized to do so?
I
You
never-
are a commissioner, you are a senior member of the EMPD. And what I'm trying to do is try to understand whether Mr. Hanokom was like me. I think you will accept that I possibly don't have powers of arrest and I can't go be confiscating goods on behalf of any unit within the police. So I want to know whether you understood him to be in the same position as I or any Joe Soap, a civilian, or did he occupy any preferential position that gave him powers that the rest of us did not have?
No, he worked with officers, SAPS and EMPD. When they confiscate or when it comes with information, he will work with them. But I've never been in the place where he writes an OP, because I'm not part of those operations where I write an OP.
Okay, I accept you.
I was never in that space with him.
Okay, I accept you worked with them, but then I would be correct to conclude that you didn't understand that he had certain powers and authority to confiscate illegal goods if located.
Yes, let me say so.
Okay. Now, insofar as the unfortunate death of Mr. Mbense, which you dealt with Advocate Butasedi last year, you filed a statement. You were requested, and you did file a witness statement.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Now, I would like us to look at that witness statement then so I can obtain clarity. For that purpose, I would like us to go to the exhibit bundle. And your statement in the exhibit bundle is annexure CJC 151. And that should start at page 151, should start at page 77. And commissioners, this was just for convenience, we extracted, you may scribble on that this is Masuku Annexure NMP5 Roman 5. We just extracted it from Ms. Masuku's file for convenience. Are we at page?
NMP?
NMP5, in parentheses, Roman 5.
Thank you.
It starts at page 77, and it's preceded by the usual, I think, warning statement and a form setting out procedural aspects. But your actual statement is to be found at page 92.
Yes.
And at page 93, there is a signature at the bottom there. You confirm that's your signature.
Yes, 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 yes. In fact, that's my statement.
And you confirm that this is your statement that
This
you
is my
filed in this
handwriting,
matter.
yes.
It's not a long statement, and I would propose that perhaps I read the aspects that are relevant for my purposes. I will skip the first paragraph because that's the paragraph that deals with your position, your name, and your other personal details. I then move to the second paragraph, starting with the words early last year, right? You see where I'm reading?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Then it reads, early last year, I was woken up by Mr. Yako around 2 a.m. in the morning telling me to come and see the success of the truck that was recovered in Brakpan or Springs area. I woke up and drove to the area next to informal settlement. He was directing me because I was getting lost, but I arrived. Just a few questions for clarification. The Mr. Yako you referred to there is Yako Hanekom.
Hanekom, yes.
Um,
Yes, Chair.
Then you continue on your next paragraph. On my arrival, I found many vehicles marked and unmarked, including those of private individuals like his, which was red, parked next to the house. He collected me from the vehicle to the house yard next to the gate where he showed me the white truck with canopy, which was opened in one side, but dark inside. One couldn't see what was inside the truck as he was pointing at it. He told me everything was sorted and managed. The next paragraph, I got frustrated and called him aside because we were standing next to plus minus 9 white males next to the gate. I must mention I shouted at him for waking me up for other law enforcement operation, which was not EMPD, and to tell me everything was sorted. We stood outside the gate for minutes. Then I started to move towards my vehicle, but I suspected that they wanted to take stuff from the truck. I drove towards the next street where he noticed that I am still there parked. He came with his, I think it's big car, and informed me that everything is in order. I then left because I was working the same day, and then it signed. Now, as you have testified, you were called by Mr. Hanekom around 2 a.m. in the morning, telling you to come see the success of the truck that was recovered in Brakpan. Recovered by who?
Sorry?
Who had recovered the truck?
I was not there. The only time I became aware, it was the early hours when I was there. What happened before that, I was not there.
No, you say here he called you to come and see the success of the truck that was recovered. And my question is, the truck referenced here was recovered by who?
He told me, but I don't know who recovered the truck.
Okay.
Yes, Commissioner.
You then said you went to the place, you met up with him, and overleaf, you say, I shouted at him for waking me up for other law enforcement operation, which was not EMPD. That's
Yes,
what
yes,
you write.
Yes.
Which law enforcement operation, which law enforcement entity dealt with this?
Yes, when I was there was SABS, there was security company, SABS, EMPD security companies.
SABS?
Yes, SAPS, let me say so.
Yeah,
Law enforcement agencies, it's SAPS.
okay.
Yes.
And not,
I think you counted EMPD as well.
Yes, I counted, and security companies, because there were many marked vehicles of different security companies.
Why then do you say it was not an EMPD operation if EMPD were there?
Commissioner, every time when the sub supersedes it's like that, when they're there, they supersede ours. We become, even if I can be a senior, but one subs, for example, when you're doing crowd management, they may have a junior officer, but that officer will be a commander, must liaise with him. It's always like that.
But surely that cannot suggest that EMPD is not part of the operation just because subs will be running the operation. It doesn't mean that the MPD is not part of the operation.
You are correct, that's why I mentioned it.
So why would you say that it's not an EMPD operation?
No, I was not, no, there's no member of EMPD call me or inform me that there's going to be such an operation.
Must you be told of all operations?
Sorry?
You get told of all operations.
Not all, but sometimes they inform me, most of the times. Let me say 90% will
So
inform
that
me.
cannot be an answer then. If they do not tell you about all, it cannot be an answer to say that you had not been told about this one.
I take it, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. And I guess my next question you've answered, based on the Chair's question. You were not aware of the EMPD involvement in this particular operation?
Yes, yes.
So you responded at 2 a.m. to a call by an informer regarding a truck that he had recovered?
Yes, yes.
Why?
Yako will call you at any time, you see, with the positive information. Yako used to have, when I'm saying used to, but I'll say that, when he used to have informations that are correct, good, exactly, and you'll get success out of those operations, of those information that was given. That's why most of police officers or police agencies wanted to work with him, you see. I don't know which skill what skill he was having to get this information, but most of the successes, when you work with him, you'll get successes, you see. And that's how I couldn't, but it was after many calls because I was fast asleep, you see. But when he said, no, there's success, I did know that when you go to Yako, you'll get something, you see. Then even if you arrive there, you see, you'll be able to wake up and welcome me in there and wake up at what, because there's a success, you see. And you will mention that, no, it's our success. It's not what success, like the one that we call now. It was our success. I was happy that I'm going to wake up. I think it was a Monday, Tuesday, no, let me not mistake. But I will wake up on that day with a good success.
And what were you to do with that success at 2 a.m. in the morning? Were you going to collect the goods?
No, the goods were not collecting them. They are booked.
Now, what were
at
you
the CPC.
intending to do by
No,
waking up to go there?
You wake up our team of media, wake up our teams to come, and this is a success. And I'm a person who send information to my seniors at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. that we've got this good success. You know, that time I'm a director, we had about either 6, 7 directors. We will always compete, want to outsmart each other, you see. But I know that every time when I give, I was the one that always leading in terms of this information. Because I will sleep, even if it's not, it's about success, Commissioner. I like to put crowd management. They know that when the politician will call or any member of public, if I can wake up, I'll wake up, members will find me there. They know and say, hey, there's this situation. Sometimes they'll find me engaging the protesters, and if it's a spontaneous gathering or or protest that, no, spontaneous, most of the protests, they don't apply. They wake up raising their grievances. I will jump and, you see. Then it will be me informing the city or informing EMPT managers, informing the local precinct, informing, as the first responder again, I'm trained crowd management, you see. Informing other security agencies that there's this, we need to assist them there and there. Thank you.
So,
Can I just?
Yes, ma'am.
When Yako says to you, our success, the our in that statement, who did you understand him to be referring to? When he says our?
You know, to be honest, Commissioner, I didn't even analyze. I just jumped and said, I'm going to see that success.
So you didn't know whether this has anything to do with EMPD?
No,
because
no.
he's not a member of the EMPD. So when he
Yes.
says our,
Yes,
who do you think he's talking about at that time? You
By
must
that time
have
it's
thought,
going to be
have thought something.
Us, maybe in his team, or us, me, and the people that he's working with. But to be honest, I didn't think about that.
So you went even though you didn't think that the EMPD is involved with this?
Let me be honest, I didn't think about that. I just woke up and said, let me rush.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Now, at the moment you woke up and rushed to go see this, quote unquote, our success, did you expect that that success will find its way into some OB and a record or an SAP 13? Did you? You must have expected that it will be handed over.
Yes, that's why I've said, when I arrived, the first thing I thought of waking up members.
So if you had expected the evidence to be tendered to some police station, I guess, in the area, why didn't you wait for that process to complete and you'll see the success at the police station?
I'm lost. Wait for it whilst I'm sleeping or wait for it when I'm there? Please clarify.
I guess wait for it. I'm trying to understand what drove you to wake up at 2 in the morning. What value did you intend to add to what was happening at 2 in the morning on that site based on Yako's phone call? If it was a successful mission and they had recovered some stolen property, that property, from my understanding, based on my understanding from my engagement with you earlier, would find its way into the SAP 13 record and would be recorded in the OB book of the relevant police stations. So I'm saying if that evidence, the success will find its way, you know for a fact, into an SAP 13 record, why was it necessary for you to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning? And you do say at the end of your statement you were working the same day. Why wake up at 2 in the morning to go?
Crucially, to add to the question, you've just said in response to Commissioner Baloyi, you did not even know whose operation this was. So why wake up at 2 a.m.
Yes.
As Ms. Law is asking?
Thank you, Commissioners. As I've said that Yako will give you a success. Immediately when I was there or when I arrived, I will call the EMPD members. I'll determine which unit that I can get that will take over from Yako, because you can take over. It's a process. You take over an operation or you take over a scene or you take over that exhibits or that success and you book it. In a statement, you'll mention that I got this from this member at this time as an EMPD, this success, in order to book it. It is allowed.
Okay, but we know...
In the court of law, they put it in the court roll.
Okay, but we know...
It has happened many times.
Yes. We know in this instance that didn't happen, at least as far as your statement is concerned.
Yes, you are correct.
EMPD didn't take it over.
Yes, you are correct.
So it gets back to the question, why did you go?
No, I didn't know that they were SAPS members. As I've said that I wanted it to be our success, that's why I woke up. And it's not for the first time, as I've said that, to wake up when I'm called by Yako. I woke up, I can't count, you see. Not even Yako, informers. We've got different informants that will call you. You woke up, or it's during the day or at night.
Okay.
Sometimes we'll call by members who are with the informant too.
Now, I'm more interested in those who are not EMPD members, those who are not police officers.
Yes,
that they have the power to wake you up to come see a success.
Yes.
That doesn't find its way into any police record. The success is not recorded in any police record thereafter. And you find that normal. You do it often, as you say. You go just to see.
I'm lost.
We can leave that.
All right. You are called, you are told about success. You do not ask whose success. You do not ask whose operation. You do not ask who's there. You just up and go. Do you want us to believe that?
I did that many times, Commissioner. I won't lie to you.
You just up and go?
Yes, yes, different.
No
different-
facts, it could have turned out to be nothing. It could have turned out to be a damp squib. You just up and go at 2 a.m. And you want us to believe that?
And you are correct, and it has happened. When you go there, you find that it's not an information. It's this thing that it doesn't even need to.
It turns
to
out
respond,
that
yes.
it has happened that it would turn out to be nothing at all.
You are correct.
But you continue doing this, and to the extent of even doing it at 2 a.m., you just do it.
As I've said,
And you want us to believe that that's how you operate.
as I've said that with Yako, most of the time you will get success, Commissioner. With Yako, most of the time, I repeat, you'll get success.
The operative word being most of the time, meaning even with him, there could be nothing.
It depends. I agree with you.
But still, 2 a.m. None of the questions that I raised when I started engaging you now, none of those questions are answered, and at 2 a.m. you just up and go.
And it's not for the first time, I agree with you. I woke up.
And you want us to believe that.
I did, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Can I just?
Yes,
before
Commissioner
you
Wan.
Go to another question. So you arrived at this scene, you see a truck, you say, open on the one side, the canopy open on one side, and then you say, you then drove out. You moved towards my vehicle, he moved towards your vehicle, but I suspect that they wanted to take stuff from the truck. You remember that's what you say in your
Yes.
statement? So, on your own account, you get called to a scene by a civilian where there's an incident. You attend, you arrive at the scene, you say you suspect, then you move off to the one side because you suspect that they wanted to take stuff from the truck, and you don't record, you don't prepare a record whatsoever of your having attended a scene, what you have seen, and whatever suspicion you may have had. How does it happen?
Commissioners have said that I woke up and rushed there. When I found different law enforcement agencies.
But
Then-
you did attend a scene. You went there, not in your private capacity, Commissioner Mkwanazi. You went there as a director in the EMPD. That's the capacity in which you attended a scene. You make certain observations there. You say there are other law enforcement people. You see a vehicle, it is in somebody's property. You suspect that the people that are there want to take stuff from the vehicle. And the following morning, when you get to the office, you don't record any of that stuff at all. It's never known that Brigadier Mkwanazi or Director Mkwanazi was at that scene because you don't prepare any document whatsoever about your attendance.
Chair, as I've said that there were subs, I can't take over a scene from subs. I decided to leave everything to them.
I'm not saying you should have taken over the scene. I'm saying you are at a place where you have been called, it's our success. So your informant tells you, this is our operation. And in fact, I think you said to the chair earlier, the MPD was also there when you got there. So your people are there as well. However they got there, which is a conversation that will still be had. But your people are there, you got there, you leave the scene, having observed what you observed, where your informant told you, this is our operation, it's our success. You leave the scene, the following day you file no document whatsoever. There's no record from Brigadier Mkwanazi who woke up at 2 in the morning to attend to a scene. That can't be normal. Something is wrong with those facts. Something is seriously wrong with those facts.
Chair, I think last time I mentioned that what got me angry is that when I communicated, as I've said, it's few minutes. Who's this operation? Who's it for? And when did it start? Immediately when he said, yesterday at 8 or 9, it made me worse. I said, no, don't call me for such things. In fact, I spoke many things. I was very angry. You see, when we are done doing your things, that's when you start calling me. You see, I was so disappointed at him. You see.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you,
When,
Chair.
I'm very sorry,
Yes.
very sorry. And who's the they that you are referring to? You suspected that they wanted to take stuff out of the truck. Who are they?
No, there were a lot of people there, and he couldn't give me clarity.
So according to you, it could have been the SABC members, it could have been the EMPD members, it could have been the private individuals like Yago who were there.
Yes, Chair.
So anyway,
But in fact, it's him again who didn't give me a tangible thing. You see.
no, this has nothing to do with the tangible thing that you were given or not given now. It's about the people you suspected might take goods out of the truck.
No, you're correct, Chair.
So it could have been any one of the many people gathered.
Yes, Chair. Yes, Chair.
And you just left the scene.
Yes, Chair.
Thank you, Chair. It's Constable, right? Keisha Lee Stolz. What's her proper title?
You called it correctly.
Constable.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Constable Stolz was part of the specialized services unit that you commandeered, correct?
Yes.
So would she be correct, or would it be correct to refer to you as her commander? Or is there somebody else who would be her commander?
It's just that I'm missing the correct date where their commander resigned. You see, as I've said yesterday, they were having a commander. He resigned. You see, I don't have a specific.
That's fine. So that commander
Yes,
reported to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I was their director.
So she didn't report directly to you?
They reported after the commander resigned. In that time, we didn't replace because we.
Who was that commander?
It's. I will tell you now. It's the same name is Robert Schultz.
Robert Schultz.
It's SCHULTZ. The same name.
So then, you said that no EMPD member had told you about this operation?
No.
Okay. If we could turn then to Masuku bundle. Masuku, an extra bundle.
Is it the same band?
Are you going to deal with someone else now?
Check.
Are you going to deal with someone else now?
No, still on this issue.
Oh, all right.
Just that the documents unfortunately are in different places.
Oh, okay. May I just ask this? I hope you are not going to go to it. I hope I won't be disrupting you.
Which is?
It's about what happened between early 2022, because in the second paragraph of Commissioner Mkwana's statements, it says early last year, and he makes his statement in 2023. So I just want to have
Indeed, we can deal with that.
idea of what happened between early 2022 and him
I
deposing.
suggest.
Maybe let me leave it to
No,
you.
I suggest we deal with it first, because
Yes.
the issue I want to raise
Yes.
and this other annexure can be slotted in anyway.
Thank
So
you.
please go ahead, Chair.
Thank you. Commissioner, after you left the scene in early 2022, it was 2022, because you make your statement in 2023.
Yes,
And you
yes.
say early last year.
Yes.
You make your statement in 2023.
Yes,
And you
yes,
say early last year, which
Yes,
is
Chair.
early 2022.
Yeah, correct.
Now, what I want to find out is what happened between the time that you left the scene in 2022 all the way to when you made this statement. what, if anything, did you ever do about this incident?
Yes, remember, Chair, I mentioned last time that I called Yako and said, Yako, you don't call me. Not even the first, that Monday.
Let's leave that. Let's leave that. You've seen the truck canopy
Yes.
open, you have your suspicion, and then you leave the scene.
Yes.
What did you ever do, if anything, between then and the time that you made the statement?
Yes, I called Yako, Chair. I mentioned last time, immediately on call, it was on Tuesday, but it was not Monday, because Monday I'm having meetings the whole day. Then I called Yako, I said, Yako, you're having an operation there. And that operation, it was not reported. And I saw some EMPD police vehicles and everything. He said, no, sir, I was with cash. I called people, you see, and some I don't know, SAPS. I said, call them. I called them and told them that, in fact, I didn't even give them an opportunity. I was still angry. I said, you don't run operation without us knowing or without me knowing, you see. And you call me where you know that it's not even an EMPD success. You know, I was so emotional, Chair, you see. In fact, in that mood, I was not supposed even to address them. And I even chased them away. Then it was quiet. Then I was called then by IPT when I'm back from suspension. You see, they said, we need a statement now. There was a person who died there, and the person who died, we are told that you gave an instruction when you were there, that person must be moved.
When was it when IPIT called you?
It was 2023. That's why I've said, they even reminded me about the date. Because I didn't take it, I took it as one of the operations, but it became serious.
And
when
are you saying until the time that IPIT called you, you had not heard anything about the person that had died?
No, there was no information. But even IPIT said that they kept it to their six so that they can get the whole information and what. They were so open. They were so open and honest to me when it was 5 or 6 of them, you see. But it was in different issues. But they, NOMSA clarified everything to me, you see. But not in detail, because some of the information, they were keeping it. You see, then they wanted statement immediately. Then that's what I wrote. That's why I've said early last day, because they even reminded me. I said, which accident is that? Or which incident is that? Or which operation was that?
All right, no. Thank you. All I wanted to see is what you knew or did not know between early 2022 and the time that you made your statement. You've clarified. I will leave it to you, Ms. Sildo, as to what happened between early 2022 and the time that the commissioner made the statement. Thank you.
To the extent that I may have knowledge of that, Chair, I'll happily share it with the commission.
Thank you.
Do you now have the Masuku bundle before you? I would like to refer you to Annexure NPM 5 Roman 3.
May I close this one?
Just put it to the side. We'll come back to it. Sorry, NPM 5, Roman 3, I thought I said NPM 5. And NPM 5, Roman 3 starts at page 41. This is the statement, warning statement of Constable Kisha Stalls. Her actual statement starts at 56, page 56. Do you have that?
$56.
56, yes. Have you've located page 56?
Yes.
Now I see second paragraph of that statement, Ms. Stoll's notes, and I read, on the date in question, I was at home when I received a call from Yako, who said they needed urgent backup and that he had already informed my commander. Are you the commander that is said to have been informed at the time? Because this would have been in April 2022. Or are you suggesting that the commander that is referenced here is Robert Schultz? What was his title?
Inspector.
Is Inspector Robert Schultz.
Yes.
So which commander is this? Is this you or Inspector Robert Schultz that Ms. Stolz would be referring to here?
It's not me because I was not informed.
So then we should turn to Inspector Robert Schultz for that. And to inform Inspector Robert Schultz that Ms. Keisha Lee Stolz states that in April 2024, on this particular date, Yako informed her that they needed help and that Yako, had already informed Inspector Robert Schultz about this operation. You suggest that's what we do, perhaps, to get to the bottom of this?
Yeah, up until maybe we get the exact date of the resignation, but I know that.
It can't be up until. Either you are the commander
No, I
on
was
this
not
particular date or it's Inspector Schultz. That's what you told us.
Yeah. No, let me be clear. I was not informed by Yako. It may be Inspector Schultz. I
So
was not
there's the
informed.
commander at this time, on this date, being referenced here, can only be Inspector Schultz.
Yeah, but I've said to you, Commissioner, I'm not sure about the exact date of resignation. You know, it's not good to throw a thing to a person whilst you're not even.
It's a choice of two, not
Okay,
many.
yes.
So
yes.
there can only be two commanders. Then you explained that until his retirement or resignation, Inspector Schultz was Ms. Stolz's direct commander.
You are correct there.
When he retired or resigned, you then became the commander.
You are correct there.
So the date is irrelevant.
Okay.
So I'm saying what she says here, Ms. Stolz, that Yako informed her that her commander had been informed. That commander is either yourself or it's Inspector Schultz. It can't be anybody else.
Yeah, you are correct there.
Okay.
Yes.
So now I'm asking, are you the commander that was informed by Yako?
I was not informed by Yako.
So is it Inspector Schultz? The other option is that Ms. Stolz is not telling the truth at all.
I'm not sure, but I was not informed by Yako.
Okay. Now, if we stay on that statement at paragraph 3, I see that she says, on arrival at the place Yako told us to meet, or at the place Yako told us to meet, I saw Marius and Kobus, Juan Marie and Viandre also arrived. Do you know any of those people?
I know, who's this guy? Sorry? Yako. Yes, I know Yako. I don't know Marius. I'm not sure about Kobas. Yako will introduce you to this mate, but I'm definitely sure about Yako here. Marius, I didn't know him. You see. Let me say for now I know Yako. No, I know Yako because we met with this guy Kobas last year when we were called by IP. Makakula introduced me, said, who are these guys? He said, no, you don't know them. You see. Then he mentioned their names, but I couldn't take them because it's African names. Some I'm losing them.
Yes.
Yeah, I know Yako.
Okay. And then, same paragraph, last sentence of that, Etienne then arrived and joined the briefing. So there is a fifth person. Do you know Etienne?
Yes.
Who's that?
Sorry, you were, no, I was on another paragraph.
Oh,
I know Viandra.
okay.
I thought it's the one started with followed Yako, Marius, and Kobas. No. Let me go back on that one.
Oh, okay.
On the
You
arrival
are still at
at the
paragraph
place.
3.
Yeah, it's paragraph 3, yes.
So you know Viandre.
Yes.
And I say in that same paragraph, the last sentence of that paragraph reads, Etienne then arrived and joined the briefing.
And I know Etienne.
You know Etienne.
Yes.
And what's Etienne's full name?
I don't know his full name.
You just know him
I
as
called
Etienne.
him, yes, they called him by his name, Etienne.
Would it by any chance be Etienne van der Walt?
I don't know
You don't
the
recall?
Yes, no, I don't know the name of Etienne.
You skipped Mackenzie.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Commissioner. Same paragraph. He says, when Mackenzie arrived, Yako told us that they had found a truck used in the armed business robbery, and that the suspects were armed. So there is Mackenzie as well.
Mackenzie works for AMPT, I know him.
Yes, and he is there. Then there is Van der Walt, Etienne, as we say. Okay, so of the people listed here, you know Kobus. You didn't know Kobus, you said.
No.
You didn't know Marius.
No, I don't know.
You did not know Juan Marie.
Juan Marie, I started to know her later. By that time, I didn't know her.
You
Yes.
knew Viandre.
Yes.
You knew Stalls.
Yes, she's
And
working
you knew
with us.
Mackenzie?
Yes, he's working with us.
Now, if we go to your statement, you say don't close that for the moment, at page 92. You say at the bottom of page 92, I got frustrated with him being Yako, and called him aside because we standing next to plus minus 9 white males next to the gate. You didn't recognize any of those 9 white males. You didn't know those people. That's my understanding of that statement.
As I've said that, I know Yako, I know, who's this guy? Sorry. I think I know two of them.
Who are the two?
Two. It's Yako and who's this guy? Pistorius.
But you say you called Yako to the side, so.
Yes.
So you are telling Yako that you're upset with him and frustrated, and there are another 9 white males next to the gate.
Yes, you're correct.
Should we assume that you don't know those 9 white males?
No, I've said I know one, Pistorius. I did know Pistorius.
Oh, you saw him there.
Yes, they were standing there, but Yako is the one. Remember, I came with Yako.
Okay.
Then Yako related to whatever that's related and communicated with him, not with them.
Okay. So, and we know Yako was there. You didn't see Mackenzie, you didn't see Storms?
No. I didn't. Even SAPS members, they were there. I didn't even see them. I think maybe if they were there, they ran away from me.
They were there, but you didn't see them. What?
No, I didn't see them. Yes,
Good
I've said I
question.
didn't see them.
The question, Commissioner, is you say you were standing next to 9 white males.
Yes.
And you are being asked to identify among those 9 white males who you know by name.
Yes.
Because you've just identified, you've indicated or confirmed from the statement of Stoltz
Yes, you're
that
correct.
certain people, you know them, who they
Yes.
are. For example,
Yes.
Etienne van der Walt. Stoltz
Yes.
says Etienne van der Walt was there.
Yes.
You say you know Etienne van der Walt.
Yes.
The question is, as I understand it, is in your own statement, at some point you were standing next to 9 white males. And the question is, was Etienne van der Walt not one of the people in that group?
You know, Commissioner, can't recall because I concentrated on Yako.
Well, Commissioner, this was a very important night.
Yes.
You were woken up at 2. Someone died. At some point you standing, that night you say you didn't know that someone died, but we now know that. You are implicated in that, you've had the evidence. It was a very important night. You made the statement about a year later, this particular statement. You must at that time have been able to remember whether Etienne van der Walt is one of the 9 men that were there, whether the other white males that you have identified or confirmed that you knew. Mackenzie, was he one of the 9 white males? That's really the question you're being asked. Of these 9 white males, who did you know?
Mackenzie is a colored, is not a white.
I apologize to Mackenzie.
Yes.
Viandre, was he one of the 9 white males?
Viandre
We
was,
know Viandre
yes, I know Viandre.
It's that kind of question you're being asked.
Yes.
Etienne van der Walt, was he one of the 9 white males?
He may be one of them.
Yes.
Yes, he may be one of them.
Thank you, Mr.
Yes.
Just ask one question here. Good morning, Commissioner.
Morning, Commissioner.
When Chair asked you earlier between May 2022 and May 2023, what did you do about this? You said on a Tuesday, you called Yako and you told them how upset you were. But then you went further and said you also called Stolz in and Mackenzie and you shouted at them because you were angry and you did not let them speak.
No, it's not, okay. It's not only Stolz and Mackenzie.
Who else?
Yako called those that, he was with those that I know. There it was the two EMPD officers, it was ATN, it was Yako, there were 4.
So my question is, how did you know that they were at this scene if you did not see them on the night of the incident?
When Yako confirmed to me on Tuesday.
So Yako told you on Tuesday that they were there?
Yes, he mentioned some of them I don't know, and I can't call it, but those that I know.
Do you not know EMPD vehicles that are used by special services people? Because surely, if you go to the scene and you see that there are EMPD vehicles there, you must know that these ones belong to my division.
I don't know them by registration plates because I'm having plus minus 200 and something vehicles.
But
and it was a stretch of a street.
Were you not interested to find out who are these EMPD people who are here? Because you say when you arrived there, you saw that SABC was there, you saw that EMPD was there. So at that time, were you not interested to find out who are the EMPD people who are there and whether they belong to your team or not?
At that time I didn't, but on Tuesday I was interested. That's why I called him and he confirmed to me.
But why? Yako, you said, is an informant or he's a lay citizen. You get to a scene, you are told there's a success and you can see that there are EMPD people there. Why do you not go to them and ask them, what is this operation about? Is it our operation?
To be honest, Commissioner, out of what I heard from Yako, I didn't want to associate with that operation
Why
myself.
would you not want to associate with EMPD people who have just achieved success in an operation?
It was not an EMPT success.
No, but you did not
Commissioner.
know that because you are only speaking to an informant, and that's Yako. And you see that there's SABC there and there's EMPD there, and they are not leaving. According to you, EMPD, they are there. Were you not interested to know what EMPD people are doing there? Because Yako can't tell you that. Yako is not EMPD.
Even if I was interested, Commissioner, but out of the communication and engagement with Yako, I decided, no, you know what, let me leave this thing.
I find that,
But I did know that I'm going to find out.
I find that difficult to believe. And it goes back to Chair's point. You are woken up at 2 a.m. You consider this important enough for you to go to the scene of a success. When you get there, you see SABC there, you see EMPD there. And you don't engage with either SABC or EMPD. You engage with an informant, and you are upset with him because he's not telling you what you want to hear. And you just go home. You don't engage with your own officers who are on the scene. I find that difficult to believe.
Okay, Chair. Oh, you want me to respond, Chair? Yeah, sorry, Commissioner.
I find it difficult to believe that you did not engage with your officers who were on the scene.
No,
Especially because we now know that at least 2 of them fell under your command.
Yes, and I did know after the operation on Tuesday, Commissioner, after engaging Yako and the team, because I called them.
Commissioner, I want you to know that I find that difficult to
Yes,
believe.
no,
I'm not persuaded that what you are telling me is the truth.
I take note of
And
that.
I will leave it at that.
I take note of that, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo. So, staying with the Masuku annexure bundle, let's just trace our steps back to page 14. Page 14 of the Masuku bundle.
this one. Ne?
That is NPM 5 Roman 1. And that is the warning statement of Alexander Fritz. I don't know what title he uses. Do you see that? The actual statement starts at page 22.
The actual statement, you said page 14.
It starts, the statement is from page 14. You remember it's got that cover of that form that is completed by the interviewer
Yes, yes.
and signed by the person being interviewed. And
Yes.
the actual statement of the person now starts at page 22.
Yes, it's writing Alexander Fritz.
Alexander Fritz.
Yes, yes, yes.
Now, if you go to page 23, paragraph 6, about his background, he says, I've been self-employed and worked as a reservist for numerous, I guess, police stations at the Brakpan police station. So this is Mr. Alexander Fritz, is a reservist at the Brakpan police station. Do you know Mr. Fritz?
No, no, no.
Okay. So Mr. Fritz has submitted a statement in the same case. And as you see from paragraph 7, he mentions that on the 14th of April, at that time, he signed in and he was allocated a vehicle, a police vehicle with, I think, call sign BP32. At paragraph 8, just in summary, he then speaks to being stopped by Yako Hanekom in his red Renault Kwid. And at page 24, paragraph 9, fourth line of paragraph 9, he states, he then told me that a business in Boksburg was robbed. There were allegedly between 10 and 15 suspects with firearms. The last 3 lines, he then told me that the EMPD was at the above-mentioned address waiting for him. I asked him if they needed backup assistance. He said that they would appreciate it. You see where I'm reading?
Yes, yes.
So that's from Mr. Fritz's perspective. At 10, he says, upon arriving at the address, the EMPD was already there.
Are we still in paragraph 9?
I said paragraph 10,
Okay,
same
yes.
page though.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Upon arriving at the address, the EMPD was already there. I believe that there were a special task team working on hijackings, and at that stage, I was under the impression that Yako Hanekom was one of the EMPD members. You see?
Yes, yes.
Okay. You confirm that Constable Stolz and Mackenzie were part of the hijacking unit within EMPD?
Yes, yes.
Okay. He proceeds then to paragraph 11. That's where I'll jump to. Whilst waiting for my colleagues whom I work with at Brakpan Police Station, I spoke to Kobus of that company. And I'm interested in particular at paragraph 12 at page 25. Paragraph 12 starts with the words, the EMPD members drove off. You see that?
Yes. It's the
And
first.
about
Yes.
5 lines below, it states, we climbed over the steel fence to approach the house. This is when they had arrived at the address. So there are these EMPD officers that he met. He understood them to be together with Yako Hanekom to be part of the hijackings unit of the EMPD. So they get to the house. Now this is the part I would like you to comment on. He says, we saw the truck standing next to the house. As we moved along the truck, we saw a black male with a beard and glasses who asked us who we were. We told him that we are from the sub-trio task team, Yako, and that Yako asked for assistance. He was apparently from the EMPD but dressed in civilian clothes. Are you aware which black men from EMPD he possibly could be referencing here?
I don't know.
You didn't see any black men? from EMPD.
No. This is Boxback, or is it Brakpan? Are you talking, is it still the same
It's the
accident?
same incident, yes.
Oh, no, I'm not aware. I'm not aware of that black man.
No, I was asking.
I don't know.
Did you see such a black man?
No.
Okay. At 14, same page, sentence says, there was a white lady from EMPD with tattoo markings on her arms walking outside with the men from earlier. They were asking me what I was doing. We understand that Constable Stolz has got tattoos such as described here. Could that have been Constable Stolz?
She's having tattoo.
Do you know that she has tattoos on her arms?
But she's having tattoos.
Oh, so you are
I'm not
confirming?
sure which yes.
No,
but
that's
she's
fine.
having tattoo.
Okay. Now, at second paragraph of that second subparagraph of paragraph 14, it says, the people engaged with the line 3, they replied that this was an EMPD operation.
It's paragraph 14, I took photos, or?
No, there are a subparagraph. There is, I took photos, then the next paragraph, I told them, but still 14.
Sorry, you're too fast, Commissioner.
We're at 14?
Yes, I took photos of the
14
truck.
has got two sub-paragraphs. The first one starts with, I took photos.
Oh, yes, the
The
second
second
one.
sub-paragraph starts
Yes.
with, I told them.
Yes,
So
thank
I'm
you.
at the second, right?
Thank you.
And I'm midway that about the fifth line, where he says, they replied, I asked them, these people, that is including the lady from EMPD with tattoo markings, and they replied that this was an EMPD operation and that all relevant members were contacted and on their way. You see that?
I see that,
Okay. Now, that's from Constable Fritz, if it's Constable, perspective about EMPD's involvement. And we have gone through Ms. Stolz, we have gone through Fritz, and you appear to be the only one who's not aware of the identities of the EMPD members who were on the scene, yet you attended on the scene. How is that possible?
He said they met on this day, and he's the one who's saying it was an EMPD operation. And I'm saying to the Commissioner Safety Director, it was not an EMPD operation.
But you don't know because you were not informed. Remember, it might be because you suggested Inspector Schultz was the commander for Constable Stolz and maybe had authorized it. Is it possible? Why are you discounting it as an EMPD operation unless you know definitely whether it was or wasn't?
No, it wasn't.
Why do you say that? Why do you say it was not an EMPD operation?
When I called them, they said the ACO has already organized all other law enforcement agencies and SAPS.
When you called who?
Them on Tuesday, ACO and EMPD officers. They confirmed that no, it was not their operation.
They say they were called by Yako.
Yes, everyone here says ACO.
And based on that, I'm going to make the following propositions to you. From your statement, when you say Yako woke you up at 2 and you went to the scene just to look at the successes, that is highly improbable. You can't have woken up for something that mundane. What were you going to do with the successes? Nothing you could do. So it's not true that that's why you went there. What's your comment?
What did I say?
You say he woke you up at 2 to come to the scene and see the success of the truck. And I'm saying you could not conceivably have woken up at 2 in the morning when you are due for work the following day just to go see alleged success. You are not being truthful in that regard as to the reason why you went there. What's your response?
For the mere fact that I've said it's success, that means if it was an operation of EMPD, we're going to celebrate and take the success. But as I've said before to the commissioners, that It was not an EMPD success. That's why it's not even booked in our successes.
But you've already accepted when I engaged you earlier that EMPD was part of the operation.
I
So
agree.
it was their operation.
Commissioner,
They
you can't-
they may, on what you say, not have been leading the operation, but you have accepted that they were part of the operation.
There I accept.
Now, can you respond to the question with that in your mind?
Thank you, Chair.
They may be part of the operation, but it was not an EMPD operation.
Thank you.
Stoltz says in his statement that Yako told him that he had already called their commander, Stoltz's commander, and that he has already called Mackenzie, who is EMPD as well. So the commander is EMPD. So we know that Stoltz and Etienne, no, and Mackenzie rather, Stoltz, Mackenzie are on the scene. We know that according to Stoltz, the commander has been called, whether it's Schultz or it's you, but the commander has been called.
Yes.
You also get called, right, by Yako, you say. You get called to the scene. And when Yako calls you to the scene, he says, come see our success. Surely that's an EMPD operation. It is an EMPD operation. And Fritz also tells us that they were called to come and provide backup to EMPD. And when he proposed to call the LCRC, he was told that this was an EMPD operation.
Commissioner,
It is an EMPD operation.
I don't want to agree, Commissioner. I don't want to agree.
Well, according to you,
I'm not protecting anyone, but because everyone in this, his statement says, all of us were called by Yako,
Yes,
everyone.
And Yako called you to
SABC,
say,
EMPD,
Yako said, come and see our success.
in
And
the,
Yako is your informant, and he has called you to many incidents or many scenes where it became, or gave you information where it became an EMPD operation. And here he says, come see our success. It is an EMPD operation. Look at the people who are there.
and when I started, Commissioner, when I was asked about Yako, I've mentioned that Yako works with everyone.
Yes, even with that.
Local, national, provincial, he works with everyone, and he will
Yes.
call everyone.
Now, even with that, I've pointed to you, look who is at the scene of this operation, that you know. EMPD people that are at the scene. You got there, you found EMPD vehicles. You've got people there. Stoltz tells IPID that Yako told him, I've already phoned your commander. That must tell you, just the fact of calling the commander in itself, must tell you that according to Yako, this was an EMPD operation.
According to me, Commissioner, with due respect, it was not an EMPD operation.
Why? Because Stoltz told you. Is that why you say it was not an EMPD operation? Is it because Stoltz said to you on Tuesday that, oh, that was not our operation?
No, Yako told me that he called everyone when I called him on Tuesday.
He may have
And
called
on
everyone.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Commissioner.
finish. I'm sorry. You can finish what you were saying.
And say on that night when I arrived, there was everyone. So I called everyone. Yako confirmed that he called everyone. You see, I'm not sure why is reducing it to EMPD. You see, distancing themselves because everyone was there.
Yes.
You see, and I'm not sure why are we reducing it to EMPD. I'm not convinced, commissioners.
Well,
Please.
I am saying it's an EMPD operation because Yako called the commander, the boss of the people who end up at the scene, of your EMPD people that end up on the scene, whoever it is, whether it is Mkwanazi or it's Schultz. Yako called that commander. We know Yako called you. So even if it was Schultz, Yako called Schultz, called you, called Stoltz, called Mackenzie. So there's 4 people or 5 people from your EMPD. And in your call, he says to you, come see our success.
Well, Commissioner, I think you're not fair. You're not being fair.
It's not about being fair, it's about what do the facts tell you. Let's look at who is there. And let's look at these statements, who is saying what. Fritz says, he said, should I call LCRC? And EMPD said no.
Freaks from where?
Well, you've just read Fritz's statement.
SAPS.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
I think that's why I think he was aware about what was happening. That's why everyone is reducing it to EMPD. There I won't accept it because I was not called when the operation started. During the operation, I was called in the early hours
Yes.
of the next day.
Whatever time he called you, there's no significance to me at least about the time, Commissioner. You wake up at 2 in the morning to go to an operation. That's what you did. You woke up at 2 in the morning, so you understood that you are being called because of your EMPD position. Not come just see what's happening. You get called, you jump out of bed because Yako says it's our operation. How can you argue with Yako when Yako says, come see our success, and then you've got all these members of the EMPD who are on the scene?
May I respond, Commissioner?
Yes, you may.
Yako called me 2 a.m. in the morning, but Yako called Kesha and tells Kesha day before that he has called, of which I'm saying I was not called before that. You see, that's why we can't take ownership of that. You see.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioner, let us say there's an EMPD operation, out and out EMPD. Does it not happen that EMPD may call for backup from SABS?
It does.
So the fact that SABS has been called to give backup does not change the operation from being an EMPD operation to a SABS operation.
You are correct, Commissioner.
Yes. Now here's my difficulty. You are so adamant that this was not an EMPD operation, and yet you were not there when the operation started. And you also give us to understand that you were there for a very short time once you saw that there was nothing Yako had called you for, and you left immediately. Now, I just do not understand how you can be this adamant if you were not there when the operation began, and if even after your arrival there, you left immediately, or basically as soon as you had arrived, because as you suggest, you saw nothing there.
Yes,
Now, how can you know whose operation this was?
Because Yako, as I've said, Commissioner, Yako told me that he called everyone. And other people's statements.
No. This cannot be about calling. This cannot be about calling. Of the various people who were there, surely it must have become somebody's operation.
You are correct.
Yes.
Yes, you are correct.
Yes. So this emphasis on who called whom cannot be the answer.
And may I ask something? Why the commissioners are saying it must belong to EMPD? Because I'm not convinced by the statement.
I'm not sitting here, I'm just trying to establish facts, so I'm not necessarily saying whose it was. And you are the one who must answer questions, not me. All I'm asking is why you are this adamant. I'm not saying it was EMPD, I'm not saying it was SABS, but I do not understand why you should be this adamant when you were there, and even when you got there, you were there for a very short time because you were not interested in what Yako had called you there for. So I just do not understand. I would understand if you could say, if you were to say, honestly, Ms. Sillo, I do not know whose operation this was because I was not there when it began. And even when I got there, I did not stay long enough to establish the true facts I left before I had done that. So I do not know whose operation it was. But you are very adamant about it. That's my difficulty.
Chair, you have covered me now. You see, because
So I've given you an out, which is that you do not know who.
No,
Or what?
I'm still
Yes.
responding. You see, what I don't want to accept is to take and lie to Commissioner that yes, I did know it was an EMBT operation. I think you and what Jacob have told me, it's one and the same thing, that it was multidisciplinary forces or multidisciplinary law enforcement agencies that were there.
So it could have
doesn't
been an
belong.
EMPD operation.
You are taking it back, Chair.
No, I'm just saying, I'm talking about possibilities now. So it could have been an EMPD operation.
Let's say so maybe, but I was not informed about that, Chair.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. And yes, please, Chair.
We'll adjourn at 15:15.
At 15:15.
Please continue.
Thank you, Chair. That was my first proposition. The second is this. You appear at the scene to be the only one who didn't see anyone except Yako. The only person you saw there was Yako. The others were either 9 white males. You didn't see Stalls. You didn't see Mackenzie. But everyone seems to have seen each other. How is that possible?
I've said, Commissioner, I saw Viandra. Yes, because I know him. The others, even if I saw them, I don't know them.
Yes.
So I can't come and confirm that this is who, this is who, this is who. And Makakola even confirmed this, so I said that he knows all of us. I said, I don't know. I know that you don't know these others, you see. The one that I can recognize, as I've said that, even witness, they said it many times, that I saw him, he doesn't know me, I don't know him.
That's fine.
I can't come and say there was this and this post. I'll be lying and putting other people's life or implicating other people to something that they don't know.
The point I'm making is Stalls and at least Stalls and Fritz and others seem to have seen each other. They state so in their statements. Everybody has seen somebody like Stalls, Mackenzie, Yako. You saw only Yako, so I'm saying it's not possible. You're not telling the truth about who you saw. And it's not true that you did not see Mackenzie and Stalls at least.
I'm saying, oh, sorry. Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
I'm saying it's true.
Okay.
These people started a day before, 20 hours or 19 or 2100 hours. They saw each other the whole night. I was only there for minutes, you see. And that means that they saw each other, as per their statement, or as per witness the statement, as per other people's statement. You could see there was up and down there. They were making all this up and down. I was not part of that up and down, you see.
Okay.
And they were there the whole night. They were there the whole night, let me say so, because I arrived in the early hours.
How do you know? You got there, you woken up at 2 to go see successes. You got there, you were less than impressed. You scolded Yako and you left. How do you know that they were there the whole night?
No, when we engaged, they said the operation started, even, who's this guy now? He has mentioned times here, you see.
So
all of them, they said they started the night before.
When did you obtain that piece of information? That they started?
No, I even spoke to IPIT. That's what they told me. And Ms. Nomsa Masuku, she even mentioned that, if Makakola mentioned that they started in the early, so not arriving in the early hours. They started day before.
Okay.
It was an all-night operation.
So you learned this in 2023 when you engaged with IPID?
Sorry?
You learned about this in 2023 when you engaged with IPID. You learned for the first time that it had started the night before and it ran throughout the night. Do I understand you correctly?
I've said even IPID has also mentioned that.
Oh, okay. Even. So when did you learn of that fact?
When I communicated with them on Tuesday.
Oh, so...
Can I just
It was on
ask-
Tuesday, yes.
Yes,
Let me say for
Commissioner.
now it was on Tuesday.
When you arrive at the scene and you see the EMPD vehicles, you are the director, so you are the head. of specialized services and operations. You are the most senior EMPD person on the scene, therefore. Right? You are the most senior person from EMPD because you are the director of that unit.
Yes.
You get there, you find EMPD vehicles. How do you not, how possible is it that you do not ask who is here from the EMPD when you see your vehicle on the spot? How do you not, before you leave, if we accept what you have said as truth, that you spoke to Yako, you went and parked on the side because you suspected they want to steal, and then you left, how probable is it actually that you do not ask who from EMPD is here because I see one of my vehicles?
Commissioner, I've accepted when I was asked by the chairperson that I didn't even give Yako a chance to respond to me. I wanted to deal with him.
I'm asking you a different question. You are there, you are the most senior EMPD person on that spot. You see a vehicle of EMPD. How do you not ask who is here from EMPD because I see an EMPD vehicle?
No, to be honest, Commissioner, I didn't ask. I didn't want just to be part of this because I was not.
Why did you not want to be part of this when your car is there? There's an EMPD vehicle. You are there, you were called because you are head of special operations or special services, specialized services and operations. That's why Yako called you. He didn't call you because you're his friend or
Yes,
you're
sir.
trying to make business with him.
You are correct.
He called you because of the position you hold at EMPD. You arrive at the scene, you find a lot of people, including 9 white men that you're standing next to. How do you not say, I see my vehicle, tell me people who are here, all of you who are here, tell me who from EMPD is here?
I didn't do that. I did not ask that,
No,
Commissioner.
I want to put to you
Yes.
that you're being untruthful. You knew from EMPD who is there. If you didn't ask, it's because you saw them. You knew who it was that is there, and you're being untruthful about it. And in fact, I want to go on to say, that is why in your statement, you don't mention any name whatsoever other than Yako. You say, I was standing next to 9 white men, and that's all you say. You don't mention anybody. It's because you do not, even at the point of this statement, you didn't want to be truthful about who from your people was on the scene.
Chair, Chair, I can't implicate people that I didn't see. And when I met them, after that, they were honest, they didn't hide. They told me, yes, we were there, it's those that were there. And they even said, others, we don't know them. Some were wearing uniform, but we don't know them because EMPD is too big. But when I met them, they didn't even hide. They said, they were honest to me. They said, yes, we're there.
So when you wrote this statement to IPID, why didn't you mention them in the statement? Now, because you called them as their boss on the Tuesday, not because they are your friends. You call them as your boss, as their boss. They tell you, according to you, for the first time, that we were at that scene, right, on the Tuesday. IPID tells you somebody died that night, where your people, you tell us, have told you on a Tuesday that they were there, the Tuesday immediately after the incident. Why don't you tell IPID who was on the scene on the day from your people, now that you know?
Okay, Commissioner, when IPID interviewed me, they said, we have already interviewed your people. Tell us what happened on that night when you arrived.
Yes,
and
I'm
I
asking you a
specifically,
question. I'm asking my question, why do you not mention in your statement that on Tuesday, after that night, on Tuesday, I called my team in and Stoltz, Mackenzie, and whoever else tell me they were there and they say this is what happened that night. You are the boss, you are their boss.
IPID was specific, Chair. They were very specific about that night. Tell us what happened that night. And I know that the person who asked that question about that night, it was, I think, Mr. Makakula, not Sis Nomsa.
Okay. All right, maybe let me conclude this by saying that, Commissioner, if it's not been clear so far, I don't accept that you're telling us the truth about your involvement that night and your knowledge of who was there and what happened that night. I don't accept that what you're telling us is truth.
Thank you, Chair. I had hoped to have, because I'm about to wrap up this issue, but not possible. I say it's 11:15. Thanks for the indulgence. Perhaps it might be an
Yeah,
opportunity.
please wrap it up when we come back.
Yes.
Let's adjourn and come back at 11:40.
Thank you.
Ms. Silver.
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner Mkwanazi, please switch on your mics. Thank you.
Ambola Police Commissioner.
We just want to conclude on this matter. And we had just dealt with the various statements, and I was putting my propositions to you. And the second was, it is improbable that you were at the scene and failed to see your EMPD members and those, as you say, quote unquote, white men that you have admitted to knowing. You must have seen them that evening at the scene. So I'm saying I'm rejecting your version, and I would like to invite your comment.
No, thank you, Commissioner. Remember, I've said that the other ones I don't know. Those ones that I know, I've mentioned that the two of them, I know them and I've mentioned them.
So those two at least you saw?
Yes, I've mentioned them.
You just omitted to point that out in the IPIT statement?
No, the IP statement was specific.
No, it's whether you mentioned them or you didn't mention
Let me
them.
say so, yes. Let me say so.
And did you see, what was your position on seeing Constable Stolz and Mackenzie?
No, I didn't see them.
Okay. Now, I'm saying, as Commissioner Baloyi engaged you, that it's highly improbable, particularly because you admit to having seen the EMPD vehicles. So it's impossible that you didn't see any of the EMPD members.
Commissioner, they may have ran away or disappeared because they did know that I know nothing about the operation.
You met with them on the Tuesday following the incident, correct?
Yes, it was
Why?
Tuesday, but I met with them after.
Yes, that's why I said the Tuesday, you said it was a Tuesday.
Yeah, I think it was Tuesday.
Following
yes.
the incident.
Yes.
Why did you meet with them?
I called Yako,
Why?
you see, because I was very angry. You see, that you are calling me in an operation, as I've said earlier on, you are calling me in an operation that's not clear, that I don't know, you see, and who are the people that you were with. And he specifically mentioned. And when they arrived, they didn't deny that on me.
Why did you ask Yako after the incident the people he was with? Because you saw who you saw.
But I didn't see warm bodies. And he didn't give me a specific or a clear answer, Chair.
I'm trying to understand why, after you have gone back home to sleep, what gave you the thought to call Yako to ask who was there?
Remember, when I left after shouting at him, as I've said
Yes,
before.
yes.
Yes. Then I needed to have conclusion. I needed to understand why were you not honest to me about the operation.
So why do you
In fact,
ask
I was
him?
sorry?
You said there were 9 white men, that's what you saw. So why do you still ask him who was there?
No, I'm asking in terms of EMPD, because he's the one who coordinated everyone.
Also, you then had this sudden urge to ask about the EMPD that you failed to ask about on the night when you saw their vehicles. This came to mind only after.
That's what I admitted to Commissioner Baloyi.
Okay. So he is the one who informed you of Stolz and Mackenzie?
He's the one who informed me about the operation. He's the one who was having information.
Yes, I want to know about, for the first time you learned from him that Stolz and Mackenzie were present.
Yes.
And you called Stolz and Mackenzie in on the Tuesday.
Yes.
Why?
No, I called them after I communicated with Yako.
Yes.
Yako confirmed that these are the people. Then he called them.
Why did you meet with them?
Because I wanted clarity
On what?
on the operation.
It was not your operation. It's
But-
not your operation, so what clarity do you want?
My members are there. He said my members were there. Then I wanted them to clarify me on that.
And they gave you, sorry.
You could have gotten the clarity on the night, Commissioner. This does not make sense. You could have gotten clarity there. You've driven from your home 2 a.m. with no detail whatsoever. You get there and you still leave without any detail whatsoever. Now you only call on Tuesday to get information on the operation. You could have, after having gotten into the trouble of driving at 2 a.m. to get to the scene. You could have gotten the information or the clarity there. Instead of within a very short time turning and going back home. You could have gotten, why did you not do that then?
Yeah, you are correct, Chair. I think it was a shortfall on my side, and I allowed emotions.
That's not explaining. I'm asking for an explanation. Why did you not do it then?
I didn't think about that. I wanted to put order
And you
on
only
Yako.
think of it, what, was it 5 days later?
I only put that order on Yako. That's what I wanted.
Thank you, Chair. And
Maybe let me just put what
Yes.
I want to. I want to suggest to you, Commissioner, that your evidence is as sparse as it is on this subject because you do not want to tell us what you actually know and what actually happened. That is why your evidence is as sparse as it is and is as senseless as it is. And as Commissioner Baloyi said, is as improbable as it is. I suggest to you that that's because you do not want to tell us what actually happened at that scene. Comment?
Commissioner, Chair, sorry, I mean to say.
No, I am a commissioner.
No,
No,
Commissioner,
no problem.
yes. Commissioner, as I've said that I joined or they called me in the early hours. I don't know what happened before.
Exactly my
And I
point.
can't-
I'm saying you do not know. And as a result, your evidence is as sparse as it is because you do not want to tell us what actually happened and what you actually saw. Comment?
I didn't see anything except what I've mentioned, Commissioner.
Thank you, Chair. So then I would like to suggest that the only probable version, in light of the fact that the commissioners have rejected your version of the day, and
Not at this stage. We are testing the version.
testing the version, and I'm proposing to the commissioners to reject it because it's improbable, it's untruthful, and you're deliberately being evasive. So I suggest that the only probable explanation for your presence that night is actually what is captured by Marius van der Merwe in his statement. And for that purpose, I would like to refer you to the exhibit file, page 73. Now, Marius van der Merwe is the witness who appeared before this commission as witness D. Now, if you look at page,
Yeah, sorry, you said this is an exhibition that he presented here or he presented at IPIT because IPIT said he gave different versions.
no, I'm
many
saying,
different statements.
the point I was making, I referred to this statement as one of Marius van der Merwe.
Oh,
And I said, Marius van der Merwe is the person who appeared before this commission as witness D.
oh yes.
Okay. Now, staying with this document, please refer to page 76. And you will note at the bottom of that page a stamp. This was commissioned by Nomsa Purity Masuku, and that is Ms. Masuku from IPID, and it's dated the 30th of September 2022 in Pretoria. Do you see, right, bottom right corner?
I see, yes.
Yes. So if we go back to 73, at paragraph
Oh, yes.
At paragraph 1, numbered 1, Mr. van der Merwe said he was contacted by Kobus about a robbery that took place in Boksburg area. You see that?
It's paragraph 2,
1.
page 73.
Yes, at paragraph 1, line 1. On Thursday, 14th April 2022, at about 2100 hours,
Yes, yes,
I
yes.
was contacted by Kobus.
I'm with you.
Okay. At paragraph 2, then, second line, he said, I found Yako Honeycomb and Kobus at the location. So that's the second person. Paragraph 3, he introduces, he says, 3 unmarked EMPD vehicles arrived and there were Golf 7 GTIs. Inside 2 of the EMPD vehicles, they were driven by Cashier Lee Stalls and the other was by Adian Mackenzie. The third vehicle was driven by a colored male. Do you see where I'm reading?
I read it, yes.
Continues that Cashier and Mackenzie are both employed by IMPD as police officers. Then, same line, he introduces Zander Fritz, says also arrived with 2 African males that were in full uniform in a marked SAPS BMW, marked Brakpan with call sign BP32. You see where I'm reading? Are you
Yes,
still
yes,
following
yes.
where I'm reading?
I'm-
Okay. Now, we
I'm
know
following you.
from...
I'm following you.
Yeah, we know from Fritz's statement that he does say that that day he was allocated, the vehicle he used that call sign BP32. At 5, he then introduces from line 2, Etienne van de Walt from a certain private security firm with a white and female unknown to me, and they were driving a Kia Sportage. So that seems to be the people that congregated at the scene. Now, if we go to page 75, we'll skip what he says transpired. And we will go to paragraph 13 at page 75. And now he's talking about Viandre. You said you know Viandre.
Yes.
Correct. And if you look at line 3, it reads, a few minutes later, Viandre came out and told us that the suspect was not going to talk anymore. And Viandre further said how we were going, I guess, to contain all that. Further down, he says they were driving in that marked BMW, that's Fritz's vehicle. After that, Kobus left and other members also left. I was only left with Cashier, Mackenzie, Viandre, Yako, Etienne, and 1 EMPD member. As we were standing there, Viandre told us that if we talk, he was going to kill that person himself. Viandre suggested that he was going to call General Khan to assist with the deceased. He then changed and said he was going to call Colonel Dawood, and he was asking me if he should call him. Now, at paragraph 14, he explains what eventually happened. And he states, Yako suggested that they should call their chief, whom they called Julius. And he turned around and said he was going to call Mkwanazi, whom he said he was his chief. He then used his phone to call him. Julius Mkwanazi arrived a few minutes later and he introduced himself as Superintendent Julius Mkwanazi to myself and Etienne. Viandre then spoke to Mkwanazi and said, quote unquote, Chief, it's that time again. They then discussed the manner in which the body can be disposed of, and it was decided that I should follow them. I walked to my bakkie and the EMPD member was following me. Viandre instructed me that my bakkie will be loaded with the body of the deceased. Thereafter, I should not worry because I will be covered. If we go overleaf again at page 76, paragraph 16, he speaks of other matters, but at the last line of paragraph 16, He knows Julius was still in the yard supervising the whole issue of disposing the body. At 17, paragraph 17, he states they closed the doors, Yako and Etienne. I was instructed to follow them. They pulled out of the yard and I did as well. I also left and drove off. So the other version of events we have is as narrated by witness D in this statement, which he deposed to about 5 months after the incident, 30th September 2022. And I suggest to you that that is the correct factual position of what happened.
May I comment?
Yes, please, I invite you to.
If the investigating officer who interviewed him, she's the one who was sitting here and telling the entire country and telling the commission that witness D lied in his statements. He gave many different versions. You see, why I'm saying that, I read the statement that is submitted. I also read this, I also listened to this many times. You see, I'm not sure, do you want us to discuss the whole statement, or do you want me to stick to this? You see?
No, for the moment, let's confine ourselves
The
to
investigating officer is the one that was saying, he said that this man spoke, he gave people different versions, you see. And why I'm saying that, I won't touch on many other issues, you see. I was not there, and he confirmed that I was not there. Secondly, in the other statement, it talks about officers who were carrying firearms, you see, waiting for him. But in the other statement, there's no person who can forget a person who's carrying a firearm, want to kill himself, or want to kill him. Humble apologies for saying that, who want to kill him, you see. But in the other version, it doesn't say so. And again, he's saying, I'm coming back to you, he's saying, I spoke to, it's what I've said, I spoke to Yako, and we were discussing, how did he hear that we're discussing about that? Because the few minutes or the few times that I've said, or for the few minutes that I've said I've spoken to Yako, you see, I was not even close to them. And he is confirming that I was not even close. But he's concluding that we're discussing about what he claims or what he alleged, because I didn't do that. I must mention, you see, that I was discussing about the dumping. How did I know that was about? Because we didn't even discuss about any third person.
Commissioner, perhaps it will be helpful if you, well, not perhaps, for sure, it will be helpful if you told us what it is that you're disputing that Mr. van der Merwe said in the statement and in his evidence, which you say are contradictions that relate to you, because he makes specific allegations, and for purposes of this conversation, at paragraph 14 of his statement, he says, Yako suggested that they call you. Now, on your own version, Yako did call you. So we know Mr. van der Merwe is not lying,
Yes.
right? When he says he was going to call you, he used his phone to call you, so there's no dispute there. He says you arrived a few minutes later and introduced yourself as Superintendent Julius Mkwanazi to himself and Etienne. Now, you must tell us what contradiction in his evidence he made to this part of his statement, because he says you introduced yourself to himself and Etienne. Now, if you say he told different versions, you must tell us this is the other version about this that he said. And then in that same paragraph, he says, Viandre then spoke to Mkwanazi and said, Chief, it's that time again. You must tell us where and how he contradicted himself on this allegation that is in the statement. And then he says, you then discuss the manner in which the body can be disposed of. And you must tell us if you say he contradicted himself here. Is this another, did he contradict himself on this aspect? And where did he contradict himself? Is it in the witness box? What did he say about it? And then he says, it was decided that I should follow them. I walked to the bakkie, and the MPD member was following me. Viandro instructed me that the bakkie will be loaded with the body of the deceased, therefore I should not worry because I will be covered. I'm more interested in you being specific about the contradictions that relate to you. That what do you say he said in contradiction, and where is that contradiction contained? Is it in a later statement? Is it in his evidence? I think it will help our discussion instead of going wild and discussing everything about his evidence.
Chair, I will just limit to two things, but before we finish, I will just touch on many issues that I've identified. Like the one that I touch of firearms. Number one, I spoke to Yako, not Viandre, not Etienne. You see, I spoke to Yako.
About that, you say he contradicted himself.
No,
there's a difference between what you are denying. If you say it's untruthful, it's not correct that I spoke to Viandre, right? That's one thing, and you can say that if that's what you want to say. But you've said he contradicted himself. And I'm more interested in those contradictions. But you can deny also what he said. But if you are going to insist that he contradicted himself where it relates to you, it's helpful that you point us to those contradictions that relate to you and where he contradicted himself. After giving this statement, where did he speak again? Is it in another statement? Is it in the evidence before the commission that he contradicted himself about your involvement or what he alleges about you?
For now, let me use that I deny.
Okay.
I thought we were talking about the whole, but now we're saying limited to this paragraph.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. No, for
I
my
deny.
question, that's what it is.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Maybe let me complete this in fairness to you. So in that paragraph 14, I'm still at that paragraph 14, right? We've agreed from your own account that where he says Yako called you and you arrived, that is correct, right? Yako did call you.
Yes, you're correct.
And you did arrive because
Yes,
of that call from Yako.
Yes.
Okay. He then says you introduced yourself to himself. This is Mr. Van der Merwe and Etienne. Do you admit that?
No, I didn't introduce myself
Okay.
to, and I can't introduce myself to Etienne. Etienne knows me, you
Yes.
see, and I can't introduce to him because he doesn't know me. I don't know. I didn't even speak to him. I didn't even come close to him.
So you didn't meet him and Etienne?
No.
Okay.
No.
And then he says, then Viandre then spoke to Mkwanazi and said, Chief, it's that time again. Do you admit that?
No, I deny that.
You deny
Yes.
that, okay. And then he says, they then discussed the manner in which the body can be disposed of. And it was decided that I should follow them. Do you accept that? Do you deny that?
I've been denying that, Commissioner.
All right. Thank you.
Yes. Another thing that I want to add, you'll correct me. He says that I introduced myself as Chief Superintendent.
It's as superintendent.
No. In the other statement, he says...
It says as superintendent here.
Yeah, he says as superintendent. In the other statement, he says I introduced myself as Chief Superintendent. I happened to read both of them last night,
Yes.
you see.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's one
And-
contradiction.
Yes,
that
and
you
again, in that other one, he said I left here, but here he says that I waited for the body to be dumped. I think now we're touching the whole statement. And whilst I was waiting, there were people who were carrying, I don't know, officers, I don't remember the exact word that he used, but who were carrying side firearms with their hands, you see. But somewhere in other statement, it doesn't mention that. Because a person who's carrying firearm, it's a very, and they were looking at him, you see. That means if he did anything wrong or he didn't comply, he didn't do, they were going to shoot at him right on. No, that's what I think.
Okay.
He said, I'm not saying he's saying that, you see. But in the other statement, it doesn't mention that.
It doesn't mention it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you, Commissioner.
Yes, but other, oh, no, let me say for now, yes.
All right, thank you.
Just before Advocate Silo asks you her questions, just clarify this. Did they call you chief at the time? So we are in 2022. Did Stolz and who's the other one, Mackenzie, did they call you chief?
No, I'm the brigadier. They called me
you brigadier?
yes.
And then, because it was at 2 a.m. in the morning, for you to count 9 white males, I'm assuming you must have been very close to them to see that they are white males and it's 9 of them. How close were you to the people who were there?
I've said plus minus.
Yes,
Look at
I
the
accept
statement.
that, I accept
Yes, yes, I wasn't sure.
Just give me, estimate the distance for me. For you to be able to see that this is a white male and it's 9 of them at 2 a.m. in the morning, you must have been pretty close.
No, in terms of the color, so, but in terms of the exact numbers, that's why I say I was not exact. If I was going to say 3 or 4, but because they were in group, I couldn't count them exact numbers.
I accept that it was more or less 9. I'm more concerned about the distance from where you were to where they are or where they were.
There, it's a plot.
Was it like, if you look at where I'm sitting now and where you are sitting?
No, let's put where the leading evidence leader or
Where the evidence leaders are sitting,
yes,
to where you are sitting?
Yes, let me say so.
Because you are a police officer and you've conducted investigations before, give it to me in meters.
No,
Is it
I'm not trained
20
in investigations.
meters, 10 meters?
No, I'm not trained in investigations. I don't do investigations. That's why we hand over to SAPS.
Okay.
Some of the
But-
things. But let me say the distance. I can stand up.
No,
I
it's
can
fine.
walk.
I think we can determine
Yes.
it. Now, are you telling me that from where you are sitting to where evidence leader Advocate Silo is sitting, if there were Stolz and Mackenzie, you would not be able to recognize them?
No, I don't know them. I won't recognize them because I don't know them. Those that I know, that's what I've said, I'm able to recognize. I'm repeating it, Commissioner.
But they were all together.
Yes, they were standing.
And
Yes.
you could recognize people who are not EMPD, but those
No,
who are
no,
MPD, you couldn't recognize.
Not people, those that I know.
Yes, those that you say you know.
And in that group,
Yes.
there's no white male officer
Yes.
in the team that work with stalls. There's no white male officer.
Work with me here, Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Yes, Commissioner.
You said you recognized 2 people and you gave us their name. And none of the 2 are EMPD officers, am I correct? You said Viandre and who else?
I said Etienne, if I'm not
Etienne and
yes.
Viandre.
Yes.
Now, Etienne and Viandre are not EMPD officers, right?
Yes.
And we know from the statements of Stolz and Mackenzie that they were there.
Yes, you are correct.
And my question is, how is it possible that from 10, 20 meters, you are able to recognize Viandre and the other person, but you can't recognize Stolz and Mackenzie?
Commissioner, I've said that it's a plot. There were many movements. I'm only talking about those that were standing there. I don't talk about everyone who was moving around, who was hiding, because there's a house, there's a room, if I'm not mistaken. Then there's that area, it's a plot. It's not like where we grew up, a 4-room house with this. It's a plot. Everyone was moving around. I can only recognize, I'm talking about those that were standing there. I'm not talking about everyone who was moving around there. I only talk about this.
And you say you did not greet Viandre?
I did not.
Greet him?
No, I spoke to greetings, it's a different story. I didn't speak to them. I didn't speak to him. I only spoke to who's this, Yako.
Yes, that's my question. You did not greet Viandre, despite the fact that you know him?
I don't remember about greetings, I'll be lying.
But it's possible that you did.
It may be possible, it may be possible.
And the other one you said, who was the
I'm
other one?
having Ubuntu. I will greet if I see you.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
I would find it very strange that you know me, you come to a scene at 2 a.m. and you don't greet me, you don't say anything. I would find that very strange.
That's why I'm saying I'm having Ubuntu.
So
I may greet it, but focused on.
It's more probable than not that you spoke to the people that you knew when you arrived at the scene.
No, I didn't. I spoke to Yako. I spoke to Yako.
Please, can we switch off the cell phones or put them on silent? Thank you. Thank you, Advocate, sir.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
Chair. I'm starting to be problematic now. It's nature. I will run. I tried to behave yesterday.
Let's adjourn. Yes, Ms.
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner Mkonazi, this statement is deposed to in September of 2022, about 5 months after the incident. Do you confirm? Rough calculation.
SIC.
Yes.
I confirm.
And you testify that you don't know Marius van den, you didn't know Marius van den Merwe.
No, I've never met
I'm
Marius.
not taking issue with that.
Yes.
Now, in this particular statement, Marius van der Merwe lists a number of people from Jacob, Fritz, Etienne, Kisha, Lee Stolz, Mackenzie, so many of them. Are you able to think of a plausible reason why he would claim that you are the person who suggested that the body be dumped in the dam? He doesn't know you, you don't know him, you have never met.
May you please read his statement where he says they told him?
This same statement?
Where they says they told him, and that's where he even says that we're discussing about that.
So, sorry, in this statement, should I look?
I'm
or
not sure which.
statement?
I'm not sure which one is that. But between the two.
Okay, the two being this particular statement before us and his statement to the commission, or which second statement?
Yes, to the commission.
To the, all right.
Yes,
Now,
and he mentioned again on the television, he reminded
Yeah.
me that they said I've said, and even said that I didn't tell him, I told the other person that he must do that. I don't know why he may suggest that it is him, or maybe it was going to be him who can explain that. I don't know.
It's for me, sorry to do this advocacy. You've read the various statements by witness D,
And
right?
I've listened, yes.
Now, let me ask you this. Have you seen any statement where he does not mention you, where he doesn't say you were present at the scene on the day?
No.
So there's no contradiction on that aspect?
On that one, yes.
In
I
all
agree.
the statements, he says you were there, and
Yes.
he identifies you.
And again, when he says that I didn't speak to him, he's correct there.
No, I'm only focusing
Oh.
on your presence
Yes,
at the scene.
yes,
So there's no contradiction
Yes,
there?
yes. And I think I even mentioned, no, it was not, it was in ad hoc, where I mentioned that in most of the things what he mentioned, he was not lying. I can't say because he's dead and say, hey, 100% he's, you see, I'll be dishonest to you.
So you're
In some-
saying the contradictions are the minor details in between?
Yes, there are
Not the
contradictions.
fact that you were
yes,
there.
There are contradictions.
Thank you.
and we've just pulled up the statement to this commission.
Yes.
No, before we get to that, I just want to understand, insofar as paragraph 14 is concerned, where he states that you were part of a discussion, and that concluded that the body must be disposed of, how the body must be disposed of, and then which body was then subsequently loaded on in Marius's vehicle. What do you say is the contradiction between the contents of paragraph 14 and the statement before the commission? What do you recall, specifically around what's in paragraph 14?
I could suggest. May I read it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, well, only say between I introduced myself as a chief soup. On the other hand, he said I introduced myself as a superintendent. Here he's saying as a superintendent. The other
Yes.
statement says chief superintendent.
Okay.
Yes,
So that's the only
In this
contradiction.
paragraph.
Yes, in this paragraph specifically, okay.
yes.
So, you recall we looked at Fritz's, I don't know if he's captain or colonel or Fritz, who arrived from Brakpan, the
Fritz is-
reservist. You remember we discussed that
He's not an
statement.
officer, he's
Oh,
something like a reservist.
the reservist, yes. And you recall that you indicated that you did not see the black male with a beard and glasses who asked them, Fritz and company, who they were. And he says they advised that they were from SABC trio task team there to assist Yako. And then he says this particular person was apparently from EMPD but dressed in civil clothing. You testified that you didn't see this person.
I didn't see, and I don't know him. I didn't see it. I didn't see him.
And I suggest to you that you didn't see him because that person was you.
Was me.
Yes.
Do you want to take him back to that to be fair to him?
The actual state, absolutely.
It's 25.
Fritz, let's go to
Page
Fritz's
25.
statement.
The one that I don't know.
No, go to page 25 there.
The same
Of the
statement.
No, it's Magagula, no, Masuku
Masuku
bundle.
annexures, yes.
Page 25, yes.
Yes.
You remember that's Fritz's statement?
Yes.
Just to confirm, it starts at page 22. Alexander Fritz.
I must go to page 22.
No, I'm saying it starts from page 22. We are referring you specifically to 25. I just wanted you to satisfy yourself that that is indeed Fritz's statement.
Okay.
So at 25, paragraph 12.
Yes.
He speaks about, remember that he has spoken about, I think about arriving there and speaking to Kobus, and at least we all agree that Kobus was there, what Yako did, and being informed. And at 10, he says EMPD was already there. I believe that there were a special task team working on
Can we read the whole
hijackings.
paragraph? You are confusing me when you touch and leave, touch and leave.
No, I was giving context in saying who
Oh.
we had dealt with this, that he had already said who he met there. So he concludes at 12, then he deals with a slightly different issue. Because he then talks at 12 about arriving at the property. We climbed over the steel fence to approach the house. I'm reading about fifth line. Do you see where I am?
Yes.
Then he said, we saw the truck standing next to the house and we moved along the truck. We saw a black male with a beard and glasses who asked us who we were. We told him that we are from SABC, trio task team. Yako asked for assistance. He was apparently from EMPD but dressed in civil clothing. Earlier I had asked you whether you saw the person who fit that description. You said, no, you didn't. You didn't see such a person. Correct?
You are correct.
Yes, so I'm suggesting now, after everything, that you didn't see that person because that person was you.
May I respond?
Yes, please.
One of the things that I like about this career, it's this shaving. I don't make a mistake. I don't leave beard. Also beard, you see. And I wore glasses because I'm starting to have this. Before, I never just wore glasses, you see. And they will tell you when I'm at work, I don't even wear glasses. I consider it. I've never in my life lived because I happen to be an instructor, and you see, then I've maintained that in my life. You see, I've never, madam. I think even if I die, I will die like this. You see, because that's what I enjoy in this career. This mustache is I'm not married. You still sees people and say you look so smart, beautiful, or handsome. You see, that's what will make me to remain like this. I've never, in this commission, let me put it in record that it was not me. It will never be me, because I'm always like this. I don't make mistake. I shave each and every day.
Okay. So if I understand you correctly, you dispute
deny.
what I'm proposing, because the person described here is said to be a black male with a beard and wore glasses. And you point to those two aspects and you say, you never keep a beard. And I say, by beard, you mean a full facial
Yes.
beard, right?
Yes,
And
we
that
can-
you did not wear glasses at the time.
Yes, we can even go to all the commanders from all they know that I'm the only man who turn all men who are not shaved. I'm very strict when it comes to that. You see, I know that many officers, they like to leave it, you see. But in this career, you are not allowed. As a man, you must shave, you see. And I'm remaining with that standing order. They know before we start everything in a parade, I do parade inspection around, you see. And I've charged many officers than any other chief of police within the short space of time at EMPD.
You have
Thank
charged
you.
them,
Charged, yes. Charged, discipline charged,
okay,
yes.
for keeping a beard.
And I'm turning them back. I'm saying we'll come after parade. If you don't come, you are not at work. For simple shaving. Because hygiene starts there. That's what I always maintain.
So can I ask you this then? Why did you not charge Stolz and Mackenzie for being in an operation that you knew nothing about? Because you say that Tuesday following the incident, you shouted at them. Why did you not charge them for them being in an operation which is not an EMPD operation, which nobody told you about? Because surely you must have thought what they did was wrong.
You are correct. There are corrective measures, and the corrective measure is part of a disciplinary process. You see, by calling them and shouting at them, it's part of the corrective measures. I always start by doing that. You
So
see.
all you did was shout at them
It's a corrective measure, yes.
for
Yes.
driving EMPD vehicles
Yes.
to an operation which is not EMPD's at 2 a.m. in the morning.
It's a multidisciplinary operation. But I called them and I shouted and I made sure that my line of command or my line of instruction is very clear on them.
And where have you recorded that disciplinary step
No.
that you took? Where is it recorded?
No,
in
I
EMPD
didn't record it
records?
anywhere. I didn't record it. And most of the time when it's a corrective measures, I don't record it. Like in a parade when I'm turning them away, I don't record it.
Thank you.
Why would you shout at them if this was a multidisciplinary operation? It wasn't your operation, you say, but you've also told us that EMPD conducts multidisciplinary operations. So what was there to shout at them about?
Why do you hide yourself if you did know that I was there?
Why would you say they hide themselves?
They know, obviously I could told them that
You
I was
didn't
there.
ask for them. You didn't ask, according to you, you didn't ask who is here from EMPD. So if you didn't ask, no one showed themselves up to you because you never asked who from EMPD is here. Why would you have said they were hiding themselves from you?
In one of these statements, Commissioner, there's where somebody said he told them that Commissioner Mkwanazi is coming. By that time, I was not there. You
No,
see,
we-
it's just
we-
that I don't know the specific for
Yeah.
now.
Forget the statement because you
Yes.
didn't have the statement
Yes.
when you were speaking to them. You say you spoke to them on Tuesday, so you didn't have a statement at that time. Your version is up to that time, the only person you had spoken to is Yako.
Yes, yes,
When
yes,
he
yes.
called you that night, and when you called him the following day, or on Tuesday, when you called him. So we know you never spoke to anybody else, you didn't have a
Yes.
statement,
Yes.
that's your version, from anybody.
Yes.
But you've also told us that you didn't ask for EMPD people. You didn't ask anybody who's here from EMPD. So why would you say they were hiding from you if you never looked for them?
No one came to me.
Yes.
And even after a distance of saying, Mener, there was this operation. Were you informed
So
or-
you were shouting at them for hiding from you?
No.
Is that what you were shouting at them for on
For,
Tuesday?
for being in an operation was, I don't know, or a distance of informing me that there was this type of an operation.
But you say it wasn't the EMPD operation,
But
so
then-
why would they tell you?
But they were there. I know that is not, that's why it was a corrective measure charging, you see. But just to know that there was this, because I can't only be informed by Yako.
You see, if it's a corrective measure, it must be because you say they did something wrong that night.
Oh.
That's why there is corrective measures. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. There's nothing to correct if they didn't do anything wrong. So the starting point has to be, you say they did something wrong that night, and on Tuesday you confronted them with the wrong that they did. So far, all you have said is because they were hiding from me, right? And I'm saying, but they can't hide from you because you never asked. They couldn't have been hiding from you because you never asked for them. You never looked for them. You got there, you said to Yako, why do you call me if there's no operation? This is not my operation. And you say everything is fine, I'm leaving. There's no, they hid from you. So if you did, well, what I'm proposing to you is if you did shout at them on Tuesday, it's not because they hid from you. It's because at that time you believed there's wrong that happened. If you did shout at them at all, it's because you believed there's wrong that happened and you were calling them to order when you shouted at them. That's the only way you could be exercising corrective steps. It's because something wrong happened that night. And your first answer is, well, because they were hiding from me. That doesn't make sense at all, with respect, that you would have done that, and therefore it cannot be true that what you're describing happened the way that you describe it. You can comment if you wish.
No, I don't have a comment.
Thank you.
You won't comment, you say?
No, to Commissioner I won't comment, but
Okay.
to yours, I deny it was not me. I'm always shifted.
What are you denying?
That it was me.
Oh,
It was that
the person described by face?
Yes,
Okay, no,
yes.
I noted that, yes.
yes.
So then, you met with them on Tuesday, you shouted at them for hiding from you. Did they say why they hid from you?
Why they?
Why were they hiding from you? Did
No,
they say?
I've said it earlier on that I didn't even give them time to explain.
Why not?
No, as I've said that the way I was angry that day, I wanted to raise it on them, you see.
I
Because
thought
Yako
you wanted to
Yako
get
is
to the
already-
bottom of their role in the operation.
No, I didn't
You were not
want to
interested
check.
in
No,
that?
No, I was not interested in that.
Your interest was just to shout at them
Yes.
for hiding from you?
The commissioner have said it is wrong
No,
for me.
no, this is now,
You see.
mine
In
really
fact, she has
is-
corrected me that you can't be doing that.
No, I don't think she's corrected you. She was taking issue with your version. So she's not suggesting that you change your statement.
No, I
you know.
took it.
The correction.
I accept it. I accept what she's saying.
So then you didn't pursue the issue of them hiding from you with them. That's what you're saying.
No, I did, but the commissioner said it was wrong for me to do that because
No, I'm not saying,
you said so, Commissioner,
Commissioner
correct
Mkwaneza,
me.
I'm not saying what you're
Correct.
saying is wrong.
Yes.
That's why you shouted at them. I'm saying it's improbable. It doesn't make sense
Oh.
that you would shout at them for hiding from you if they were not hiding from you.
Am I
And I'm
correct?
saying to you, they were not hiding from you because you didn't look for them.
I took it, Commissioner.
So it's not true what you're saying. You accept that as well.
I did it, Commissioner. In my mind, I thought, but now we are putting another
Okay,
perspective
anyway,
on
I
that
think I heard
approach.
your answer. Thank you.
Thank, and just to be clear, you did not shout at them because it was not you're saying it was not an EMPD operation. You didn't shout at them for taking part in that operation. That's not the reason you
When
shouted
I was
at them.
shouting at them, I was shouting at them for those reasons.
Which
You
reasons?
see, you are part of the operation. I'm not informed part of the operation. I'm called back. We don't confirm, and you were with Yako in that operation. You
Okay.
see, because I could confirm that he was with them. I was shouting on them on that.
So did you take up that issue with Inspector Schultz, who you indicated was Stolz's commander?
No.
Wouldn't that have
did
been your
not.
starting point to find out from Inspector Schultz whether that operation was authorized by him
No.
at least?
Now remember, Commissioner, I've said I must confirm that Shoes was part or he was already resigned.
Say
You
that?
see, remember, it is you who said it's either it's you or Schultz.
Yes.
And I've said he didn't call me, and I'm not sure that Schultz was there. Schultz has already resigned or not. I don't want to put Schultz in the steps where he was not. And even corrected that I'm not saying he was, but it may either you or him.
Okay, then,
But I'm saying with me, I was not informed.
yes, I get that. Can I just place this on
But
record?
in many instances, when he was there, when I call people into order, he's always there. Raises his frustration, he knows how I work. I don't
Yes.
jump commanders, I work with them.
Okay. During the tea break, I had opportunity to establish exactly when Inspector Schultz retired. His full name is Robert Schultz. It's spelled, I think, SCHULTS. And according to records, he took early retirement at the age of 55 on the 31st of May, 2023. That's when he retired.
Yes.
So this event is April 2022.
I think he may be there because I don't jump him.
So,
I don't jump any commander.
so
I call, just that I don't recall. But I don't jump anyone when I put order.
he may be there while you are shouting at them, or he may be there. Please be precise.
Yeah, I think he may be there. I don't remember him being there. Unless maybe he went somewhere, but he may be there. But on that day, I don't remember talking to
Did
him.
you call him in for that meeting?
I don't remember that. But most of the time, I will call him if there are challenges. I won't jump him.
So
In fact, with all the commanders, they know that I called them.
before you shouted at them from hiding from you, was your logical starting point not to be to engage with their commander to understand what the members were doing on the scene on that day? Would that not be a logical starting point?
Yes, but my approach is always wanting to deal with the members in front of their commander. Even if I don't discuss, I say, no, you're not part of this. Let me deal with these people because of doing this and this and this and this. Then we'll start commenting and what. Because there are many instances where members are doing things and we think commanders are part of that. But when you establish, you find that no. He knows nothing. Members on the ground were doing their own thing.
Did you establish with Inspector Schultz?
No, I
whether he
didn't.
was?
I didn't.
Why
I
not?
didn't.
You accepted that he was?
No, I didn't.
You didn't accept?
Yes, no.
Did
no,
you
no, I
invite
didn't.
him to this meeting to come deal with his members?
I don't remember that, I don't remember. That's why I didn't even.
I need to check, to put
Yes,
the-
you are correct, I understand.
To ask this so that I know what to engage Inspector Schultz on. So if he was present in that meeting to get his perspective on that meeting.
No, I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yes, I don't.
He may have been present, he may have not.
I don't remember.
I'm saying the effect of you not remembering, you're not denying he was there, you're not confirming he was there. He may have been there for all you remember, or he may have not. You just don't remember.
Yeah, no, I don't remember.
Okay.
I won't lie, I don't want to remember.
So after this engagement, did you talk to Inspector Schultz to express the very frustrations you did to the two members?
We had many meetings.
No, this
We had-
particular one.
No, we had many meetings with different incidents. I don't remember that particular one.
you
But
don't
there were
know-
many incidents that were taking place in different units. I engaged commanders.
Okay.
With this particular one, I may be lying, I don't remember. I don't remember.
So
He
did
may
you?
be a better person to assist because he's still alive.
Okay. Did you inform him of the corrective steps you took against his members?
That's why I'm saying I don't remember.
Oh, you
Because
don't
engaging
remember.
after means that you are informing him.
So
That's
you
why I'm
have
saying I don't
no recollection whether you engaged with Inspector Schultz about this matter, whether before the Tuesday meeting, during the Tuesday meeting, after the Tuesday meeting, you have zero recollection?
No, it's zero. It's
Zero.
Yes, it's
Okay.
zero. I'm trying to think, you see, but I know that with commanders, I meet because it's different units. I meet and there's a teams meeting, or there's commanders meeting where I address all the challenges of different members. They address the first three, they address the challenges, and with me, another thing, you'll shout at me, or you'll call me into order, Commissioner Baloy again. You see, it may be, we may see it like this, in fact that I'm having a problem with this team because it is 475. When I was a director, members that were reporting under me, it's 475 members, then with different commanders. If I'm having a problem with Madam that side, I will address the whole house. In my mind, I'm saying, if I address and sort out this problem, I've already addressed all of them, so that when they go back, they will say, no, but the director called these people into order about these issues. We don't want to say this. He doesn't want to see these issues. Then we'll operate standing orders and do all those things. But I don't specifically,
Okay.
when I address, it's the approach that I've been using.
Did you request Constable Stalls or Mackenzie to give a written report about that operation and their conduct that night? Did you ask for such a report?
No, I did not.
Why not?
I've said I took a corrective measure.
Yes, but to place on record what happened so that the corrective measure taken ensures that the very issue that is on record doesn't arise again.
No, I didn't do that. That's what the commissioner was asking. I've said no, I didn't do that.
Okay. Now, I'm interested in your relationship with Yako Hanekom again. You said he's an informer. Now, I don't know if it is different for EMPD or for you. This is somebody who provides EMPD, and I use that in a general sense, with relevant information to assist in the fight against crime. Am I correct in my understanding?
You are correct.
And he does that out of the goodness of his heart, or is he paid for the effort by EMPD?
I've said to you, some of the informant, I didn't ask, no, EMPD doesn't pay people.
Okay.
Let me correct that.
So, Yako
Some of the informants are informants that are paid by SAPS through their own thing, but they don't expose them. But they also assist in EMPD. And we know some are getting, he's not the only informant that assists us.
Okay.
Who's in the payroll but most of them, they don't want to disclose that I'm an informant, I'm paid by SAPS.
But you say EMPD doesn't
No,
pay
it
informants?
doesn't. That is why I've said when I was starting, I even said, you are starting this thing, you are doing good this thing. I think you can invest and take this forward, and because it was also good in the, not thinking about the vehicles repairing and selling.
And I want to suggest something to you. Your meeting of Tuesday with Stalls and Mackenzie was not to berate them, as you suggest, for hiding from you on the day of this incident. The three of you were trying to align your versions to make sure that your stories don't conflict. That's my comment to you.
But I didn't meet with the two of them. I met with them, including Yako.
Yeah, I'll get to Yako. Oh, Yako was in on the meeting?
He's the one that confirmed, and I said, let's call them. I called them. It was not a meeting of the three of us.
Okay, so you are holding a formal EMPD meeting with members of EMPD You're taking corrective measures against them, and a civilian is a part of that meeting.
No, he was part. I don't want
Is
to
that
lie.
appropriate?
They were part of the operation.
Were they part of the EMPD operation?
No, I didn't say EMPD.
So which operation?
The one that we are talking about.
I'm trying to understand how
Commissioner.
EMPD functions. You
No,
have, you
not
have
this-
reporting, let me finish. You have reporting lines between you and your members. You take steps against them when they make mistakes. And I understood that to be an internal EMPD process, but from what you are saying, my understanding is wrong because you invite informers into that process. Should I understand that?
Yes, but they are always informing me. They are always informing them. They are always working. They must know when I don't like this thing about these members, and it must be clear to them. Then when it's formal, that's why you take different steps and processes, and it's a different type of disciplinary processes that we are taking.
I suggested to
But
you.
that's what I did.
I suggested to you that the meeting was to ensure that the three stories of your story and the two EMPD members aligned. You say Yako was there. I go further to say the four of you were ensuring that all your stories aligned,
May I ask some-
including the informer.
Through you, Chair, sorry, Chairperson. You read all our statements. Some I didn't have a privilege to read, and you could see that they are not aligned. You see, and why are you suggesting that? Because the statements are not even aligned.
But there's one thing they are aligned on. It's the death of Mr. Mbense.
Sorry?
One thing they are all aligned on is the death of Mr. Mbense.
I don't know about that.
Yes, I'm saying the statements are all aligned in that. None of them references the death that occurred on the day.
But
That
I-
is the alignment that I'm speaking of.
But I don't know about that.
And they are also aligned on the fact that you arrived at the scene at some
Indeed.
point.
Sorry, Commissioner?
They are also aligned on the fact that you arrived at the scene that night / early morning.
That means, Commissioner, it's also aligned to Marius, to witness D. Because I also confirmed that what witness D is saying is true. I came in. That means it's also aligned to everyone who said, I came in. You see, that's not only the two or the three. You see. And I'm having another understanding that the commissioner sees me as if this person's protecting Kesha and Mackenzie. From yesterday, I can see that we are going towards that.
No.
And I feel that
I'm sorry for disturbing
Absolutely,
you.
absolutely.
Yes. No. It's not about protecting them at all. If you remember this line of questioning by Ms. Sillo, which started a while back, it is more about whether you indeed were part of the decision / plan to dispose of Mr. Mpense's body. That's the focus
Yes.
of the question. Questioning. Please continue, Ms. Sillo.
So I am suggesting to you that Tuesday meeting you reference, the purpose was to make sure that you don't contradict each other in your stories. And you said, your response was, Hanekom was part of that meeting. Then I'm expanding my suggestion to you to say, the four of you wanted to make sure that you don't contradict one another.
it's not true. I deny, let me say, I can't say it's not true. I'm denying that.
And that was the sole purpose of the meeting. Otherwise, you did not need Yako Hanekom to be present in the meeting to discipline your own members.
I deny that.
What do you deny?
What you are saying, that we were there to align our stories with Yako, or align whatever version with Yako, Mackenzie, and who's Kesha. You see, I
And
deny.
my next suggestion to you, that is because the four of you, amongst others, were involved in this hijacking racket in the Ikuruleni area, in the East Rand, if I may.
Are you saying I'm part of the hijackings?
I say you are part of that racket, yes.
No. I don't participate in those things. And I deny what Commissioner Revospice was saying about that.
Okay.
It's not true.
And you derive a direct financial benefit from that activity?
No. From who?
From Yako Hanekom?
I've explained the financial matters about Yako. Before you even ask me, I'm the one who explained about that.
Well, please explain, I must have missed him. The
No.
financial matters about Yako?
When I was starting, I said Yako was running a business separate of buying cars. Then I invested my 100,000 there to make sure that at least after discussion, that we at least repair 5 cars instead of 1 car.
Is that car repair?
Sorry?
What's the name of the entity?
No, we didn't have any entity. We're still starting it. But along the way, I got disappointed. We're still starting that process because he was doing it. Then I wanted to invest because what I was doing, it was not assisting me, it was not assisting me financially anymore. You see, when I started, you see, I told you, when you can see in my statements, I was in China, I will travel outside to buy and sell, or else I will be here buying clothes from there, collecting it at the airport or collecting to customs and selling. That's what I was doing. But when COVID-19 came in, that died, you see, and I happened to be affected again. You see, then I decided, no, I'm no longer going for it.
What year was this you started this business with Yako?
I started early that business, 2018, 2019.
2018?
Yeah,
2019.
I grew up, I pushed it, I think, for 3 or 4 years.
And you say you invested 100,000 in it?
No. 100,000 with Yako. With that one, it started very small, but as I was selling it, it grows.
Where did you invest your 100,000? Let me
I
understand.
gave it to Yako
For what purpose?
as part of the renovation and repairing of vehicles and selling them. He was buying cars. He was doing that business, buying cars from getting them from Facebook, or he will travel between Free State and Northwest and Gauteng and get those cars. He will repair and sell. But it was not doing well. But he was doing well, but it was not because he didn't invest it. I said to him, it's fine, not doing this, let's invest on that.
So this is around 2018?
No, 2018 it was closed, madam. It's during the time of COVID. It's either 2020 or 2021, I don't remember the dates, or 2022
Oh, okay.
there. Yes, when everything was closed. It was after everything, when everything was closed because of the COVID,
Yeah.
because of coronavirus. It's
Yes.
not COVID. Because coronavirus. Then I started, because he was doing that and he was working on it. You see, I've said, no, let's do that.
So this activity with Yako you referencing started after COVID, let's put it that way.
COVID, it was 3 years. It was during that time.
Okay, COVID from 2020?
I think it will be 2021. I don't have exact date.
That's when it
But
started?
Yes, 2020, but 2021, because 2020 COVID was starting. It's
And
between there.
you say this, you didn't register a company for that purpose, you gave Yako the 100,000
No, with Yako,
directly?
no, with Yako, no. We were starting it. But as I've said that he disappeared whilst we were busy. You see,
Yes.
when he got this, made him excitement, then a week or 2, then I went to the wife. The wife started to tell me the story. Then I started to demand my money back. The wife told me that his commissioner said I can't be discussing that. It's where I've said he was involved
No,
in
that was
substances.
the context. I was not saying when this does become relevant, you should not discuss it.
Oh, thanks. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair.
Can
I was reminded that he was involved in substances, illegal
we just get
substances.
the timeline right, Commissioner Mkonas? When you invested 100,000 with Yako, was it before or after this Benoni incident?
Hey, I must check my financial statements. No, I must check when did they return the money. But it was, no, it was before this.
It was before
Yeah, it was
this.
before this.
So we know that it's before
Yeah,
April
yeah.
2020.
I know when these things were taking place, we were no longer in that, because I was demanding my money. We were no longer in good mood, and you see. there were some tensions.
So how did you give this 100,000? I assume it was cash. Was it cash? Was it EFT? Did you deposit in his
No,
bank?
no, I gave him. When people buy, they buy cash. When people buy clothes, some they deposit. You see, that one it was cash. I know that I had 115 at home, if not 120,000. You see, that I kept. That when they open, either you buy or you change it to, you go to Standard Bank, you change it to the currency of the country where you go. Then, but it's dollars. You do it in dollars. Then you go in. But there, I gave. It's either 50 or 40. It's either 50 or 40. Oh, no, let me say 60 or 40. Because I know that it was two payments. The other one was 40,000, the other one was 60. But I gave him in cash.
Yes.
You see, because when he goes and buy again, those people, they give them cash, they give the vehicle, and we don't stay. It doesn't stay along with this vehicle. The week after they finish, or 3 weeks, it depends on the damages. We didn't buy that damaged cars are that are driving. He depends on the fixing of the vehicle, the touches and everything.
Yes.
Then if he did that, it was going to excel, because I know he was very good in that, in talking and marketing.
Payment for the cars is irrelevant to this question. It's more about where you got the cash. It's not about what cash he got at what interval. So what you are saying now is irrelevant to the question. Am I mistaken, Ms. Silva?
No, indeed.
Yes.
Oh, the commissioner didn't say, where did I get the money? Sorry, Commissioner.
Now
she
you're
didn't
talking
say-
about how Yako would then get money and selling cars, and he would do this and he would do. That's what I'm saying is irrelevant.
she
Because
said-
what you are saying now is about Yako getting money. That has nothing to do with how you got the cash that you paid with. Do you get me?
Yes, humble apology, Chair, I get you. I went too deep, humble apology, Chair.
It's the 100,000. We're talking about the 100,000
Yes,
that
it
you
was.
say you invested.
Yes, it was.
Okay. So we know that you didn't establish a company. So you gave it to Yako
No.
directly, this amount.
No, that time I didn't.
Did you conclude a written agreement about this money and how you'll be paid back?
No. It was not a loan.
You were not expecting repayment?
No, I'm part of it. We were going to run both of us.
You were investing?
Yes.
How much?
Both of us.
How much did Yako invest?
No. He was saving, he didn't invest anything.
Okay.
But he's the one that will be running around, because he was running around. You see, but I know that the profit, what I was going to get, was going to be far more than what I invested.
And you say it wasn't successful, and then you talk about him abusing substances. Am I correct?
Yes.
So if it was not successful,
In fact, let me put it like this. After the disappearance, there was no trust from me.
sorry?
Let me say, after that 1 week disappearance, and when the wife confirmed that, hey, Yako is in these things, in illegal substances, from that day, the trust was not there. That, I'm going to lose here. You see.
And that was immediately after you had handed over the 100,000?
Yes.
And the whole thing fell apart?
Yes.
So-
It didn't become successful. You see.
Now, why, if you go to exhibit bundle, exhibit bundle, exhibit CJC 164. So,
Sorry.
oh. We know from your version that you invested 100,000 with Mr. Hanekom. You subsequently learned from Mr. Hanekom's wife that Mr. Hanekom unfortunately partook in substances which led if I understood you correctly, to technically him not investing the money but burning the money. Am I?
Sorry?
I say effectively, Mr. Hanekom, because of the habit that you say he had, ended up using or diverting your investment towards that habit and not investing in the
No,
business.
no, I didn't say he used that money.
Okay.
I've said, hey, I had a fear now that this is not going to happen, you see. Because I know how people are addicted, you see, end up, they said, no. I didn't want to waste, I kept that thing and having hope that one day I will use it for something else. Then this I did so fast, and now businesses are so slow, and this one can be effective, you see.
So then the business didn't take off. You were not worried once you learned that he was using substances. The business did not take off now. At page 207, it's not numbered. If we could go to the date of 8/12/2021.
Page number?
207. Are you at 207?
Yes.
Do you need some assistance there? We're at 207, correct?
Yes.
All right, now line 10 or thereabouts, it's a date of 8th of December 2011.
8th of December.
2021, my apologies, not 20, 2021.
Yes.
And it reflects the payment received, J. Haneko, other income 16,000. Why are you receiving money from Mr. Haneko?
It's that amount. He was starting to give me my money back. He gave me less than 100,000 instead of 100,000. But he paid in different months, but he paid. He was starting to pay my money back.
And if you go further down, let's look at the money in column. It's easier to track it. There is a 15,000 payment. Do you see
Yes.
it there? If we move to the left, that is on the 14th of December 2021.
You are
Once
correct.
again from Honeycomb, it's 15,000.
You are correct, yes.
Okay. If we go over leaf at 208, again, if we look at the money in, it's 65,000. You see that amount?
30th/01/2022, yes.
30th of the
Yes,
first.
yes,
Then
yes,
Mr.
yes.
Honeycomb paid you 25, no,
Yes.
65,000.
Yes.
And you are suggesting that Mr. Honeycomb was repaying you the original 100,000 rand loan
Yes.
that you have no proof of having made?
It's not loan,
Oh,
madam.
investment.
It's not loan.
Investment.
I know we changed these terms and you stick to them.
No, it was my error,
But wait,
I meant investment, I appreciate that. So he was reimbursing you the 100,000 you had invested?
yes, Chair.
100,000 for which you have no proof that it was ever effected. There is no proof that you ever gave Hanekom 100,000.
If you can, I gave it to him.
I'm saying there is no proof. It's your word that the commissioners must accept.
But he paid it to show that it is true.
We'll get to the payment. I'm still, back to you, I'm still at the starting point where you chose to invest. You haven't established a company, you haven't formalized the investment, you don't have an agreement in respect of that significant investment. I don't know, in my world, 100,000 is a lot of money. Perhaps in yours, it doesn't require any written confirmation that it was ever handed over.
Can I check something?
Yes, please.
If you check my other bank account, Standard Bank, you will see that I've been traveling, I've been selling clothes. You can see the countries or the country and the province that I've been in. And after that, the payments that were coming in, some are paying in cash, some are paying that in Standard Bank. Before the, I always remember COVID, but before the coronavirus, there's a proof you can see in different months and different years. You could see that I've been doing that.
And that is money coming to you. So
Yes.
even if I go into the records of that bank account, it's not going to tell me, it's not going to give me the proof I require that you ever paid Hanekom 100,000.
Oh, no, it doesn't say so.
It doesn't say
You are
so.
correct there. You are correct.
So now we find ourselves in 2021 in a space where there is no proof you ever invested that amount, where Yako Hanekom is paying, who is your informer, is paying you 16,000, 15,000, and 65,000 in a span of 2 months.
Yes.
And I'm suggesting that that is the financial benefit you derived from what I call this hijack racket that at least the four of you ran, yourself, Constable Stolz, Mr. Mackenzie, and Mr. Hanekom.
If I can tell you that Mackenzie and Kesha and Hanekom, they were not in good terms. You see, there's nothing that they will do together. You see, it was me said, hey, there's information there, utilize this person. You see, get things from this person. There's nothing that the three of them will, Mr. Robert Schultz can confirm that to you, that every time these two were in conflict, or else when he's coming with information, this one didn't want him to go. He said, no, it's fine. We're going to do it. They didn't want him next to them. And there's nothing that will make them be friends. And to be honest to you, I don't do such things. And I will never be bad things.
Of the three people, who do you say were not in good terms?
Yako, Mackenzie, and Kesha.
Each one of them was not in good terms with the other two.
No. The two were not in good terms with Yako. I don't know what was the conflict because I couldn't detect it, but they were not.
So Adrian, Mackenzie, and Keisha Stolz were in good terms.
No, they were good
But the
colleagues.
two of them were not in good terms
Yes.
with Yako.
Yes.
Yes. I think, Commissioner, they may not, whatever you mean, they were not in good terms, whatever you mean with that, but what we know from at least the Mbenze matter is that they were all participants and they cooperated in activities where someone ended up dead, which are unaccounted for. So even if you say they were not in good terms, even if you are correct, they certainly had no problem cooperating with each other and being accomplices in criminal activity. We know from Stolz's statement that she was called by Yako. That's what she says.
Okay.
She got a call from Yako. So even if they were not on good terms, Yako knew to call her to an incident which is not on the books because there's no record for it, but someone died in there. Mackenzie ends up in that same incident, which they are rallied. EMPD appears to have been rallied by Yaku, including you. So that they did not get along, if they did not, is neither here nor there for this conversation. What is important or what is of relevance is that they cooperated. They were on good terms enough to cooperate in what turns out to be criminal activity, and serious criminal activity that results in the death of a person. You accept that?
Yes, no, I've
Thank you.
accepted. Well, yes, I've said no, yes.
May we take the adjournment at this point? Does that work for you, Ms.?
Thank you, Chair, it would work, yes.
All right, thank you. Let us adjourn and return at 2:15.
What has got?
Yes, Ms.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Mkonazi, I think I would like to move off. Settle down, take your time.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you. I would like to move off the topic we're dealing with, unless there are any further questions from the commissioners or any further comments you'd like to make on the matter that we're discussing.
Can I make a comment?
Yes.
I was not planning to, but it's my conscience that's eating me, not the legalities. Commissioner Mkonazi, do you agree with me that Mr. Mbense's family deserve justice?
Commissioners, 100%.
And that they deserve to know what happened to their loved one?
I fully agree with you. I fully support
And
that.
that people who know what happened have a duty to come forward
I
and
fully
tell
ag-
the authorities what happened.
Yes,
And it will be bad if you know what happened and you choose to cover up for your colleagues.
that's true. That's true.
Now, why would witness D wish to implicate you in something so serious if you were not involved at all and he didn't see you, he did not speak to you? Why would he come public and want to implicate you in something so serious?
Remember, commissioners, they've said to them, it's either they call General Khan or they call or Chief Mkwanas. I think by mentioning these two names to him, and whilst they've said that, then there's this person who's appearing, you see. You may conclude, oh, that's why they've said. Maybe if it was not me, another person, they were going to implicate him too.
But he
Because
says,
before that,
just pause there. He says you introduced yourself, so he knows that it's you. And it was you who said that he must dump the body in the Nigel River.
No,
So
it-
he's not guessing, he says it was you. My
No.
question is, why would he implicate you in something that serious if he does not know you and you were not there?
Commissioner Kumalo, let me correct you. He's saying it's Viandra who told him that I've said. He doesn't say I've said. You see, he said I've said. But out of what they told him before, and it is me who's appearing, he may conclude that that means this is what they were saying.
So are you saying he's guessing, he doesn't know that it was you who said the body must
I
be dumped?
didn't, yes.
But he mentions you. Why doesn't he say General Khan or the other general? Why does he say Julius Mkwanazi is the one who directed that the body be dumped in the dam?
That's why I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying, that they've said to them, according to statement, or to him, according to statement, let us call General Khan or let us call Chief Mkwanazi.
Yeah.
Then Chief Mkwanazi appears.
No, they say they then concluded that they should call the chief Mkwanazi.
That's what I'm saying.
And he arrived and he introduced
Yes.
himself and he directed that the body be dumped in the dam. My simple question is, if you were never there and you never saw him, why would he implicate you in something so serious? I mean, this is serious, dumping a human being's body in a dam.
Yes.
It's not like stealing money or stealing stones. It's a human being.
Yes. And I don't want to bring other elements. I'm denying it. I'm totally denying it.
But what does he
Commissioner
have
Kumalo.
against you that he would single you out of everybody who was there and say it is you who said the body must be dumped?
It is because they told him so.
They told him to implicate you.
No, they told him that Chief Mkwanazi will come to sort this thing out, according to the statement, his statement. Then I'm coming in, they called me after, then I'm coming in. In his mind, I think in his mind, you see, concluded that, that means this is what they were saying.
Okay.
I've never been part of such things in my life. I've never. I don't believe in violence. I believe in another form of engagement in solving things. I've been like that. From the youth stage, from teenage stage, from my activism, it was.
And put that in juxtaposition with your sparse explanation as to why you went to the scene.
Yes.
You say you just, I engage you on this, I will not repeat myself, but I'm just saying put what Commissioner Kumalo is putting to you in juxtaposition with your very sparse explanation as to why you went there, waking up at 2 a.m. only to make a U-turn within a very short space of time. If you recall, I suggested to you that your evidence is sparse in this regard exactly because you are hiding something. So what I suggested to you then actually ties in with what Commissioner Kumalo is putting to you. Do you want to comment?
No, not on what you have said. You have repeated it many times, but
All right,
I just
thank
want
you.
to say this has changed my life. It has made me to be under house arrest, my kids, and it has destroyed. No, I wish. That's what I've said even in ad hoc, and it was before the death of Pretorius. That I wish, I don't know why it's delaying, because people must be arrested so that the family can have closure. Because when you read newspapers, you see the face, you see all these things. Not even him only. All these people that are busy dying, you see. It's their fathers, like me. They love their kids. They are wanted, no. And in the career that I've joined, I made an oath that I will fight against that, and I can't be the one that leads that. I don't sleep at night, Commissioner. So let me tell you, since this started, I'm saying, how did I end up on these things? You see.
Thank you, thank you.
And if I could, but it's just that now I can't interfere, I would have assisted in making sure that we trace. You see, but now I'm limited. I must follow because I'm perceived to be one of them. You see. And I wished every day, but I can make breakthrough, but I can't.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Can I just also make this observation on the back of what Commissioner Kumalo raises with you, that if it went for Mr. van der Merwe, Marius, if it went for him, we would not have known that you were at that scene, because he's really the only one that placed you on the scene. Quite noticeably, the statements from Mackenzie and Stoltz, they don't mention you at all. All of them, in fact, the common thing among your EMPD people and yours in the statements is you arrived, you saw nothing, and you left. That's what you all say, which supports what Ms. Silo was putting to you, that you got together in order to agree what it is you're going to say. So that's a common thread. I arrived, I was called by Yaku, I got there, I saw there was nothing to do, and I got into my car and I left. That's what they say. That's one. Two, there is no record anywhere of this operation, the involvement of the EMPD people with this operation, including you. There is no record whatsoever. And had Mr. van der Merwe not mentioned you arriving, being called and arriving at the scene, no one would have known that you were at that operation. Even on the facts that you allege, where you say, I arrived and I left, no one would have known. And yet something so serious as someone dying at the scene happened. We wouldn't have known that you were there. Do you want to comment to that?
Yes, thank you, Commissioner. Remember, Commissioner Revospi said Yako Hanekom came to him and also spoke about this. You see, that means it's him and Yako Hanekom. You see.
referring specifically to an official record, that there's absolutely no official record. None of you EMPD people who were on the scene have provided a record or recorded what happened that night until IPID confronted you, all of you. And Marius is the one that spoke to IPID and gave that detailed statement. And we know from that detailed statement that you were at the scene. Otherwise, we wouldn't know. No one would know. And that speaks to these off-book operations that were a feature in EMPD, that there are serious operations that happened, and then there's no record of it. You blame lack of pocketbooks, you blame lack of OBs, that's your explanation, but I'm sure you could have recorded these things if you wanted to, if you considered it necessary to have it on the books. It's just an observation, Commissioner, you can comment if you want to.
No, I've learned, commissioners.
Thank you.
No, I've learned.
Thank you.
See,
Ms. Silla?
and it's a lifetime thing.
Thank you, Commissioners. I think in response to a question posed by Commissioner Kumalo, you stated that in one of the statements provided by Marius van der Merwe, Marius, states that he was informed by Viandre that you were coming or you would be present. Did I understand you correctly? At the scene?
Yes, he said he was informed between Iago and Viandre that Commissioner Mkwanas is coming, is going to solve this. It's either General Khan or Commissioner Mkwanas. He mentioned two names. They are mentioning two names.
I ask because I've got both statements here. We agreed that there are two statements. The one that we worked through, which is the statement made to IPID in September of 2022. And the second statement is the one he made to this commission. So in which statement do you say that he stated he was informed by Viandre?
No, I'm saying between Viandre and Nyako.
Yeah, in which statement? In which statement is that? Because if we look at the one we were dealing with this morning before lunch, that is the exhibit bundle, exhibit CJC 150, page 75. His statement starts at 73, we are now at 75.
This one.
And at page 75, at paragraph 14, the one we dealt with, he notes, and I read, Yako suggested that they should call their chief, whom they called Julius. Prior to that, at paragraph 13, the end of 13, he said, the last sentence, no, penultimate sentence, as we were standing there, Viandre told us that if we talk, he was going to kill that person himself. Viandre suggested that he was going to call General Khan to assist with the deceased. He then changed and said he was going to call Colonel Dawood, and he was asking me if he should call him. Then at 14, that's when he says Yako suggested that they should call their chief, whom they called Julius. So that is in this statement. From what he's saying, this is what he heard directly from the speakers.
Yes, that's what I was saying. This is what I'm mentioning. Maybe in terms of the weight, I didn't put it like this, but
Yeah.
this is the paragraph that I'm talking
Oh, I
about.
just wanted to correct that
Yes.
the fact that you were to be called and indeed called, and you uttered the words that you did, that he claims you did. At paragraph 14, you're not suggesting that he was informed of all this by Viandre.
No. I was just mentioning this. Yes.
Okay.
This was my point in 14, the third sentence. He says, Julius Mkhwanazi arrived few minutes later and he introduced himself as Superintendent Julius Mkhwanazi to myself and Etienne. So he puts you at the scene. It's not somebody else telling him this.
Yes, that's what I was trying to summarize, but maybe I didn't put it the way, because they started by mentioning other two, then Yako mentioned me, and it is me who arrived. Maybe the type of words that I used are not correct, Commissioners. Humble apologies.
Thank you, Commissioners. As I indicated, I want to move off this topic unless there is any other comment you'd like to make.
No, there's no comment.
Okay.
Yes.
I want us then to move to your, please locate your supplementary statement. Commissioners, for this section of the testimony, we just need the exhibit file and Magagula file 2.
And by supplementary, that's the 7-pager.
The 7-pager that
Thank you.
we dealt with yesterday, yes.
You said we need which facts?
The exhibit file
Yeah,
and
Magagula.
Magagula file 2 of 3.
and the statement.
And Mr. Mkwana's supplementary statement. You have located your supplementary statement, Mr. Mkwanazi.
Yes, Commissioner.
The topic I would like us to then turn to, you start at page 5 of that statement. And you heard that team deployed to the suspects who were defrauding members of the public with fake stones.
Okay. Yes.
Now, you indicated that this was a joint operation with the province and JMPD, and that you tasked the truck hijacking task team to join other members as per the request of Deputy Chief Inspector General Maseko. That's what you have written there, correct?
Yes.
And during your oral testimony on this matter, you confirmed that Chief Inspector General Maseko, as the person you were with.
Sorry.
Okay, no, find what you need to find.
Just move this files. Thank you.
Okay. You confirmed that at your page 6, when you say during the day we visited members to check on their progress as their seniors, the we there referred to yourself and Chief Inspector Maseko.
Yes.
And you indicated that Chief Inspector Maseko is from the Gauteng Traffic Department.
Yes.
And you did point out that he's passed on.
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you know when he passed on? My little research seems to suggest November 2025. Is that your understanding?
I'm not sure, but it was towards December, if I'm not mistaken.
But the year is 2025.
Yes.
Okay. So you have made a statement to IPID regarding this operation and the complaints emanating therefrom, correct?
Yes.
And that statement appears, I think the best one to look at closest would be Exhibit CJC 158.
May I correct? I made two
Yes.
I made two statements. Ne?
Okay, let's deal with both if we can. This one at CJC, which is CJC 158 at page 132. This one bears a date stamp of the 2nd of May 2023 at the left, at the bottom left.
Yes.
Okay, now you say you made two. Is this the first or the second?
This is the first.
This is the
When
first.
they first called me to confirm about members.
Yes,
that
so
were on
when,
the
and the
operation.
second, when did you make the second?
I don't have a specific date, but Makakula called sometimes this year. When the commission started,
Okay,
yes.
so the second statement would say, in the first quarter of 2026.
Yes, yes, yes. The first quarter, yes, it's the first quarter.
Yes, okay. Now, let's deal with the first statement. We don't have your second statement.
Okay, it's fine.
At the time Mr. Magagula appeared before the commission, that statement was not available. You had not made that statement.
No, I've made it.
Not at the time he appeared, it
No,
was.
before. I've made it before he appeared.
Okay,
Yes.
so you're saying he didn't avail it to us?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Yes.
It's not on our records. We'll take it up with Mr. Magagula to at least update our files.
Okay.
Priscilla, was the issue not that the statement was made, but it was not legible?
It could very well be. I guess the most important point I'm making is that it's not part of our files.
Oh, okay.
And I'll accept that at the time Mr. Magagula testified that Commissioner Mkwanazi had
Yes.
already deposed to that statement, and possibly it was beset by the challenges that you highlight, and that the responsibility is ours to go locate the second statement. Now, we'll come to this is the only statement you made to IPID before 2026, correct? I'm not dealing with the contents, I'm still dealing with the statement.
Oh, yes, no. I'm not dealing
Okay.
with the content too.
And I'm saying, if this is the only statement, at no point during the investigation of the quote-unquote theft of these precious stones did you inform IPID that your members were involved in a joint operation?
Are you saying at no stage I informed IPID?
Because you are trying to read the statement and see what you have said there in
No, I'm not-
anticipation of what I'll ask you.
No, I was reading.
That's why you miss what I asked.
No, I was reading the case number, then I'm sorted.
So I was saying to you, at no point, at least before 2026, did you inform IPID that the case of precious stones and the theft, the allegation of theft by EMPD members arose from a joint operation?
Now remember, we don't report operations to IPID. We don't report any operations to IPID. And again, the allegations came from IPID when they were informing me that there are these allegations. And
So-
as I answered yesterday, according to me, they handed over everything. And that documents, as I've said to when Commissioner Kumalo was asking that, all the documents, they told me that when I was suspended, they were taken by Commissioner Revospice.
We'll get to the documents. Right now, all I want to know is whether you informed IPID at any point
No.
prior to 2026 that this was a joint operation.
No, we have never in our life reported operations.
So
to
you
IPID.
did not inform them of that
Yes,
fact?
yes.
Now, in your 2026 statement that you reference, did you inform them of the fact that this had been a joint operation with Gauteng Traffic Department and JMPD?
Yes.
You wrote that?
Yes.
So why
the first quarter?
Huh?
The first quarter.
second, let's call it the second
Yes,
statement?
yes.
You informed them of
Yes.
that? Now, Do you have any document as evidence of this joint operation?
I've said yesterday that I didn't record, but I hope that at our offices they may have, because they consolidate all the stats, they consolidate all the operations. With me, I don't have, but I've made a commitment that I will check with my diaries, because sometimes I write, but in record, I don't remember writing it. In fact, when I'm in this operation, I just pay the visit and go, pay the visit and go.
Okay. So now, looking at this statement at page 132, once again, it's very brief. We'll skip the first paragraph because that provides your personal details and introduces you. And second paragraph, it says, I would like to confirm that Officer Keisha Lee Stolz and Officer Adrian Mackenzie were on duty on the 8th of February 2023. You say, next paragraph, they informed me as the supervisor when they received information of a person who's dealing with illegal goods, in parentheses, stones. That's what you informed IPID.
Yes, that's correct.
So they informed you of this person, of receiving information of a person dealing with in stones, and they informed you. And in your supplementary statement, you suggested it was a joint operation based on a request by Deputy Chief Maseko, and in response to which you tasked them. So why do you say that they informed you? Why don't you,
Yes.
you indicate that I deployed them on this particular day for that particular operation?
When Mr. Makakula said, can you specifically inform me or report to me on what stalls have said that they've communicated with some officers? Because we even engaged that, I also communicated, said, no, now I just need the statement that specifically talk to, like the other one, said that talk to these three. We'll discuss about those when I'm investigating. You see, that's why I've said that. Then in the second one said, since you visited, then I want you to mention the statement that you visited, how did you get this information, and who did you communicate? Because they've said you were driving with the other senior personnel that is that doesn't belong to EMPT. Then that's when I wrote a statement and tell them that no, even this one informed me, but the members have already had that information. But I confirmed it with the deputy director.
When did you confirm it with who's the deputy director?
Oh, the deputy director, Maseko, the one that we're talking about.
When did you confirm that with him? Because Mr. Magagula only established late 2025 that you were present at the scene when he received a second statement from Mackenzie.
No, he wanted it 2025, and he told Mackenzie that, remember, we discussed with Mkhwanazi, we discussed with you that Mkhwanazi visited. Can you formalize it and make it formal? I will also ask the same thing from him. And that's what he told me, that I've also asked it has been formalized, then I want yours to be formalized. That's what I did.
I'm not sure I understand. But what you are saying is in May 2023, you were prepared only to tell him that Stolz and Mackenzie had informed you of the operation.
Commissioners, I've said it before that when Makakola comes to you, he's specific that I want about these three for now. It doesn't go left and right, and I want it somewhere. I don't want to write the wrong story and be specific about those that are participating, not even only in this one of cash and others. In other different operations that have been taking place, you must be specific and mention those. Then we'll come back again because he's saying it's part of his investigations. And it frustrated us because he keeps on doing these things like that. You see, that's why he came back again and said, I've engaged with Mackenzie and there's a statement, now I want to submit your statement and on your level and your part and what you were doing there. You see, because I know that you visited. I did know from the first day that you visited there.
So, is it your testimony that your statement to IPID of 2023 about this incident is this sparse at the direction of Magagula? Magagula directed you to state things in the manner that he did?
Yes, it's specific. I'm saying it here in the commission. It's very specific in one statement. It doesn't want you to write many things and to say, no, for now, I want this, I will come back with this, I will come back for this. That's how it does this investigation. When you check, you can go and check my statements for other cases. That's how he wants it.
Yes.
In this case, what did he ask you? What did he say to you that resulted in the production of the statement?
It was 4 or 5 cases, or 4 or 5 cases. He said, can you write me statements mentioning that these two, they were part of this, these two, they were part of this, these two, they were part of this. In fact, he wanted to confirm that they were on duty when they were doing that, or when they were participating in that operation. It's not only this one. It's not only these 3. There are others, but I don't know why he decided to.
So you say, what did he say about this one? Let's talk about
Please
this one.
specify about these officers that
What
they
did
were
he
on
say?
duty.
When you say specify, what did he ask you?
He mentioned it in Zulu. He said, Dona Mkwanas, no, there were many. I remember it was not him. As I've said, there were 5. You see, now I'm just talk about others, but Tim spoke about this, and it was the other one. As I've said, it was different cases. I don't remember them. He said, can you specify or about these 2 members that when they responded to Stones, complaint of Stones, that happened on this date, you see, because I didn't have it in mind, you see. He's saving all the details. That were they on duty and they were at work, you
Yes.
see. And then
Well,
I specifically
Yes.
identified and said, yes, these 2, they were on duty at work.
Well, you see, in the second paragraph, you confirm that they were on duty. And then in the next paragraph, you say something else, which is not confirmation of on duty.
Are
You've
you
already
saying
said
in
in
the third
paragraph
it's
2.
different commission?
I say you've already said in paragraph 2 that you confirm they were on duty, so that's what he asked you, according to you. And then you go on to say something else in your third paragraph.
When you say something else, I say
Yeah, you
it
say something.
contradicts.
No, I'm not talking contradict. You say they informed me as their supervisor when they received information of a person who's dealing with illegal goods and stones. So that's not confirmation that they were on duty. It's additional information that you are providing. Do you accept this is additional information in that paragraph?
You've corrected me many times, Commissioner. I accept.
You accept this is additional
Yes,
information?
yes.
Okay. So why did you not provide further additional information, which is very important, which is that they went there because of a request from JMPD to do a joint operation? Why is that not, that very relevant information is not in there?
He already had statements. Start with the statement of the members. And he already informed members they've confirmed.
Had you seen the statements of the members when you prepared your statement?
No.
So
It was with Mr.
did you know?
Makakula.
Yeah, how did you know?
No, he has already confirmed that members have confirmed that they were told. No, he's open. Told me members have confirmed that they were told they communicated with somebody, and you see.
So
That's how-
Mr. Maseko, Deputy Director Maseko, communicated with them directly when
No.
he wanted assistance?
Then they communicated with other members who are operational. Remember, as the teams, they work, they know each other as officers. You see, they work and
So
communicate.
you were not asked by Deputy Director Maseko to do a joint operation?
No, I was also asked by him.
You were
At
asked.
my level, I was communicated with him.
So why is that not in your statement?
No, remember, here he said, I must specifically communicate about these 2, that they were on duty. It was the statement of, you are correct when you say this is additional. This is the statement of confirmation that they were on duty.
Yes,
It's
but
supposed to be.
how they came to be on duty is because you've been asked to do a joint operation by Deputy Director Maseko. So the complete information is, yes, I confirm they were on duty, They told me, gave me information. They were on that duty because they were on a joint operation where I was asked by Maseko to do a joint operation. Why? Because that's part of confirming their presence and why they were there. Why is that not in this statement? And it appears for the first time in your further statements.
Yes. As I've said, Commissioner, he already had the statements from the members, and the members confirmed. That's why it is even specified to me.
No, I'm asking you. I'm not asking you about those other members, what they said to him. They have their own explanations of what he said, he asked them to do. I'm asking you, you say to us that your statement is this short, and it doesn't say anything about a joint operation because Deputy Director Mr. Magagula said to you, he wants you to confirm that they were on duty that day. And I've said to you, yes, in paragraph 2 of your statement, you do confirm they were on duty that day. So you've answered that question.
Yes.
But in paragraph 3, you provide further information, which doesn't come from his question, but you offer further information. You say, they informed me as their supervisor that they received information, right? And what I'm asking you is where you say, yes, I confirm they are on duty. They were on duty. Why do you not add that they were on duty there because they were in a joint operation, which was requested from me by Maseko?
Commissioner, I submitted it like this. I don't have an answer. And he said, no, it's fine. I want it like this. I accept it like this.
All right, you don't have an answer. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
If I understand then your responses to Commissioner Baloyi, you are suggesting that Mr. Magagula prescribed how your statement should read. He told you what you must say.
All the time.
It's impossible, Commissioner Mkwanas. He's an investigator. He's investigating the matter, and then you come here and you suggest that the investigator prescribes to you what you must say in your statement in an investigation.
I submit.
As a senior member of the police force, surely you know that's highly improbable.
I've said that's my frustration when I was, Commissioner, I'm making a dialogue now. I've said that's my frustration. When I submitted the third one, you see, he said, no,
The third?
No, not the third, the second statement.
Yeah.
On the first, he said it's the first quarter, yes. When I submitted the statement, he said, because he said I repeated there twice, you see. He said, no, I don't know, said Makakula, it's a mistake, but can you take it like that and forward it like that and receive it like that? It's a mistake that I can explain, you see. He prescribed and wants you to write in a certain manner. You see,
Yes.
and I'm very conscious on that because my fear is that we'll end up going down on drain, you see, trying to please him. You see.
Sorry, Advocate Selo. Did he say to you, you must not mention the joint operation?
No.
That's Commissioner Baloyi's question.
Oh, no.
Because you are talking about the report of the people who are dealing with illegal stones, why did you not mention that on that day, Stolz and Mackenzie attended to a joint operation with the traffic police and JMPD?
The officers have already mentioned the other.
No, but you didn't know that because you did not see their statement.
No, but Makakula mentioned it to me. In all the statements, he mentioned, he's so open to me, honest, and say, I got this and this and this, mentioned this and this. He's so specific in this and this.
And you did not see a need to confirm that, yes, there was such an operation?
He already know that.
No, you.
No. I assume that because he already knows that.
Then, on that basis, you must accept, if that is how IPID operates, and investigators prescribe what evidence people should give, that this is a serious matter that the commission must report.
And
Because as a police officer, would you accept if your investigators file a report and it turns out that they prescribe to the witnesses what to say? Would you find that acceptable?
No.
Did you find it acceptable in this instance when you suggest Mr. Magagula was prescribing to you?
I always have a problem. That's what
Why
that's
did you
always
comply with
frustrate.
it then?
No, I didn't comply.
Oh, so you
Like
didn't
now,
comply?
no, now, he wanted me to change. I said, no, I won't.
Yes, okay. No, then I can live with that. Then we are still in 2023 and he
Now-
had prescribed and you did not comply. And in refusing to comply, you say they informed me as their superiors, they received information of a person who's dealing with illegal goods. So you told him that because you refused to comply with
No,
his
no,
prescription?
I'm talking about this one. That is specified. This one was so specific. He informed me and said, no, 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 I'm not going to accept. I want to say, no, 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 Makakula.
Okay.
You see, now I must talk to my lawyers now. You see, I even said that. You see, now I must talk to my lawyers. You see, that's what I told him. Now I must talk to my lawyers. Because I've been complying, communicating with him. You see, I've said, no, now I must talk to my lawyers.
So then our takeout from your first statement is that the fact that you claim they informed you as their superior, that they had received information of a person who's dealing with illegal goods, that in truth are not your honest words. These are words that Magagula prescribed that you utter. Would that be a fair conclusion?
No, they're written by me.
Yeah, no, but then Magagula instructed you to say that.
The third one, the
The
third
third
paragraph.
yes.
No, 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 no. He said I must confirm that members were on duty.
Yes.
But members have already confirmed that they worked. That's why I included, and they were informed. That's why I included it here.
And so I'm saying he required you to include the fact that they said they informed you.
No, he didn't say I must write in these words. These words are written by me,
Okay.
Commissioner.
I don't think we'll get anywhere. You have the Magagula statement file next to you. It's a small file. And this would, as well, I'm addressing this particular issue because and if you could turn to page 16. Now, I want us to look. I want us to have regard to paragraph 65, 66. If you flip back to page 14, starting at paragraph 56, that's where Mr. Magagula deals with this case of precious stones. I'm just trying to orientate you. It starts at page 14 of that statement, paragraph 56. You see where he starts. You do see, Mr. Mkonazi, it's not.
Oh,
please
yes,
don't
yes,
read
yes. Oh, yes. The lady
So,
has already shown me.
it's
Humble
about the
apologies.
precious stones.
Yes.
The paragraphs I want to refer you to are at page 16, because it's talking about the current status of the case.
Page 16, yes.
So at paragraph 65, he says, Constable Mackenzie, that's one of your constables, correct?
Yes, yes, yes.
One of the implicated police filed a further statement on 15 January 2026, confirming the presence of Brigadier Mkwanazi at the scene. This statement is part of the docket. Okay, you see that? So that happens on the 15th of January 2026. At paragraph 66, he notes, what is outstanding is to obtain a warning statement from Brigadier Mkwanazi. When I contacted him telephonically, he stated that he wanted to consult with his lawyers first. This after Brigadier Mkwanazi had submitted a statement on 5th February 2026, which I rejected because it was not a warning statement, as it does not comply with the requirements of a warning statement. Then he concludes, I will attend to obtaining this statement soonest, after which I will submit the docket to DPP for decision to prosecute. You see that?
When he says that, when he talks about the warning statement, I've never drafted a warning statement. It's the one that comes and say, with the docket and say, this is the warning. Like there's some of the dockets, we never submit something and say, this is a warning statement. I can't say, I'm the one who's warning myself. I'm submitting that statement. I don't think it's correct.
Mr. Magagula explained to us that you have prepared your own statement.
Yes.
That he rejected because it doesn't conform with the requirements of a warning statement that he must take. He must sit down with you and warn you of your rights, and then ask you specific questions. And that is, and when you've answered, you will sign that document. He signs it. It shows that you have been warned, you have been given, you've been informed about your rights and all the formalities. And you've answered questions that were posed to you. You sign, he signs, and that becomes the warning statement. That's the one that he says you have declined to do. You've prepared your own document, which he says he's not interested in. So you don't get to prepare a warning statement. He sits down with you. In fact, he said we do it in the presence of a colleague. He sits with somebody else from his office because he can't do it alone. There has to be present somebody else who sees what's happening, and then they sit down with you. That's what the warning statement is about, not what you prepared and sent to him.
Yes, you are correct,
Yes.
Commissioner. That's how it is done. But I don't think he's honest to this commission. As you are saying that, he called me, then he said, I will need this statement. Then I've submitted that statement. Then he didn't come back and say, now we must sit down. Out of the statement, he rejected the statement that, no, he didn't reject this. He said, no, it must change. I said, Makakula, no, I'm going to communicate with my lawyer on a statement. On a warning, we never had engagement on a warning statement. And it was a day before, or 2 days before the commission. And that's what was surprising. You see, all along Makakula, you were relaxing with all these years, didn't do anything. Now, within a space of a week, you said you spoke to the officer. Now you want me to jump to everything and submit a statement because I was under pressure. I even typed it and said, let me deal with Makakula. He said, no, Sunday, I want it. I'm going to the, you even mentioned that I'm going to the commission. And I complied. He said, no, what? Let me comply because I've been communicating. I was complying all along. Then I submitted. And I was so shocked when, what you are mentioning here, it's what he has mentioned. I was watching it. That's what, you are correct, commissioners. That's what he mentioned, you see.
You also say you told him you want to consult with your lawyer. You've
Yes,
told us that,
but-
but that's exactly what he says in the statement. He says, you told him, when he said to you he wants to come and take a warning statement, you said, I want to speak to my lawyer. Where's the lie there?
Yes, it was not about the warning statement. It was a statement that he mentioned that I must specify and give it to him. That's why I'm saying
And you wanted to speak to your lawyers
Yeah, I've
before
said
you
on
do
that.
that.
Yes,
Okay.
not on a warning statement. It was on that, you see. And I've already, but I'll talk to that when we are continuing. I've already identified something, but I will talk to that, commissioners. But now, let me stick to this.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Is it safe to depart from the premise that you know what a warning statement is and under what circumstances it's required?
We said with Makakula.
No,
about-
it's a general question.
Yes.
And my question is it safe for me to assume you are very familiar with what a warning statement is and under what circumstances one is required? Are you familiar with that or not?
I think I'm familiar.
Okay. You have provided that statement in the Bense case that we have dealt with.
That's what I
Yes.
wanted. That's what I wanted to raise. You see, because in the Benze case, when we said with all of them, when you check my statement, it says Pragpan case, you see. When he wrote, there was nothing inside and there was no case number, there was nothing. When I read the documents that the commission sent to me, it talks about Tutuza case and we said it discuss about murder and they're mentioning 2 offenses there, or 2 crimes. Defeating the ends of justice. I said, no. If that's how you operate, no. And it's not for the first time raising those issues to him. That you are an investigator, you must be honest, you can't come up with tricks.
I'm still on the warning statement only.
No, I'm talking about the warning statement.
You
spoke about
mine is
Ben's case.
general. You know what a warning statement is, you have given one before. And you appreciate the circumstances under which one is required to, prepare a warning statement. You said yes, you have an understanding of that.
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
Yes. Now, so you know that by this time, Mackenzie and Stolz, there had been a criminal complaint by the owners of the precious stones, specifically against Mackenzie and Stolz. You are aware of that?
No, I'm not aware.
Oh, okay. So then, looking at Magagula's statement at 65, paragraph 65, when he said he received a further statement from Mackenzie confirming your presence at the scene of the precious stones when they were quote unquote stolen by these 2, that makes you a suspect in the matter generally. Would you accept that?
No, I don't want to discuss a scene, you see. When you discuss a scene, it means that you were inside. There must be a footage and everything that shows you that you were part of the, you see. And coming and talking to a person outside, then going and say, no, Duna, we are there. We've got this. As I mentioned yesterday, some are busy inside, then we are busy with that thing and going. Doesn't say we were part of the scene. And there's a footage that shows that I was not part of that. I was not even inside of that.
Okay.
I was looking at the evidence and the photos and everything, you see. And it talks to what I wrote in my statement. I think that's when he is not comfortable with that. That's what I think.
The only point is, if the 2 are charged and one of them says you were at the scene of the crime, that's when a warning statement is required. That's all. Now, I don't want the facts about whether or not in truth you were there or not.
No,
But that's when a warning statement would be required. Because then one of the persons accused is suggesting that you 2 were on the scene. You can deny it in your statement or confirm it.
The statement doesn't say what Makakula is saying.
Say that?
The statement doesn't say what Makakula is saying.
Okay. So I'm talking about the circumstances under which it is required. It's open to you in the warning statement to then take up those issues, to say, no, I was not on the scene. Yes, I see what you claim Mackenzie said, but it is wrong because what you say, I was not inside the flat, so therefore I was not at the scene. So that's what you would write in your statement.
I get to.
Okay. So it's a warning statement.
I get to.
In fact, the one that Mr. Magagula says he rejected on the 5th of February has been availed to us, and I'm going to ask that it be projected, and you can confirm. If you could just look at the screen. Maybe it's easier if you look at the one to your left. I don't know if you can see that far.
No, it's my signature. Sorry. It's worse.
Is that the statement?
Do you have a hard copy?
Say that again, please.
Do you have a hard copy?
No, unfortunately, we just got it on.
I can't. But I can see J.T. Mkwanazi, I can see the signature, but I'm unable to read.
Okay, I think we are going to.
Isn't there a laptop that we can
If you have it on your laptop, please share it with
the laptop will assist.
with Commissioner Mkwanazi while we prepare hard copies.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Do we?
Okay.
Let's just search it. Do you? Do you have it on your laptop? You don't? Let's adjourn for a few minutes.
Okay, I'll do so, thank you.
We are ready to resume. Please switch off your cell phones. Thank you.
Thank you, commissioners. Commissioners, you should have before you a one-pager with the heading, I, J.D. Mkwanazi, 50, employed by the city of Ikuruleni. That is the document we projected that was not visible, I think, to Mr. Mkwanazi. And we propose that we mark it CJC 168. So it will be part of the exhibit file. Mr. Mkwanazi, what we now have on the screen is what you have before you in hard copy, correct? This is what you call the second statement that you filed in this matter. And this is dated the 5th of February, 2026. Okay. Now, reading this statement, let me ask, how did this statement come about?
Humble apologies.
Yes.
After I communicated with Mr. Makagula,
When?
I don't have a specific date, but during the course of the week of the 5th.
Of the statement?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. It was, I think, it was a day or 2 days before
Okay.
I wrote.
So after you communicated with Mr. Magagula,
Yes.
did he ask you to file a statement?
Yes.
What kind of statement did he request of you? What did he say the statement was for? You had already filed one, you
Yes.
recall, in
Yes.
2023.
Yes.
So how did he explain the need for the second statement?
After we communicated, and he communicated with Officer Mackenzie, and
Yes.
he said to me, you know that I've said I'm going to come to you, you see. During that time, he didn't specify.
Okay.
Now I want you to confirm that were you there, what were you doing there, and who were you working with, since Mackenzie has confirmed that you were with a senior person who was wearing a different uniform, you see. Then I had to craft this and send this.
Yes,
As
sorry.
a statement that confirms that I did visit, you see. I
Yes.
did go there.
Yes.
Uh,
So, as you suggested with the first statement, did Investigator Magagula dictate to you what you must say in there?
I'm repeating it for the 4th or the 5th
Okay,
time.
help me.
Yes, I'm repeating it for the 5th time. As I've said now, before you asked me, I was saying it again.
Yes.
I'm saying it again that he got the statement from, who's this? Officer Mackenzie.
Yes.
After Officer Mackenzie, and he said to me, remember that I've said I'm going to come to you after doing investigations, you see. Then he came, now before it was time for this, or before he came to commission, I think 2 days before he demanded a day, can you do that statement as soon as possible, you see, and mentioning it, since you once told me that it was a joint operation, Mackenzie specified and you visited the area. Then I wrote the statement as I've wrote it.
So he's the one who came up with the idea that you must say it was a joint operation?
No, it's not him. It was
Oh,
a joint
okay.
operation, yes.
I keep misunderstanding you this afternoon, I don't know why. My apologies. Then let's look at CJC 168. And you started your paragraph 1 with the right date. And you state, I did task the team to Edenvale and Johannesburg for the joint operation with the province and JMPD. After the complaint from Deputy Chief Inspector Guguzu Gerald Maseko, attended the complaint of suspects who are selling fake stones on social media I guess, defrauding people. I gave him 2 members. They also tasked their members. During the day, he asked me to visit the area because some of our members are in Johannesburg. They didn't find anyone at Edenvale. Now, then your next paragraph deals with what you did. We drove and found members who were still busy interrogating. This statement now no longer speaks of Kesha, Lee Stolz, and Mackenzie informing you as their supervisor that they received information of a person who's dealing with illegal goods. This statement instead suggests that you are the one who tasked them to deal with the matter, that the information about these stones came from you after you obtained such information from Deputy Chief Inspector Maseko. Am I reading it correctly?
You are correct.
Why the change in how the information came about and how these 2 members got to operate in Johannesburg? Why is the difference?
Remember, he has already received the first one that talks to the members, and the members have already confirmed to him. That one he has already had it, you see. Now we must specifically and specify and concentrate on me and how did I get the information.
But
As-
what
as-
have
as
the
I've
members,
said,
what have the
sorry.
members confirmed to him? What do you say the members have already
That
confirmed?
they were that they were working and they worked with members.
Yeah, but the
Yes.
members don't say to him that they were tasked by you. I think that's what is being put to you.
But out of our engagement, you already know that I've tasked them.
No, you're saying he's already been told by the members.
No, I'm saying in terms of the statement, they've already written that they were there, they worked. Mine was to confirm that it is me and I've tasked them, Commissioner.
Your statement, the second statement, says you tasked them to go and be part of the joint operation after you were approached by Maseko. That's what your second statement says.
You are correct.
The first statement, you say, they went there after they told you that they've received information that the stolen goods in Johannesburg. So they went there because they received information to go and do it, and that's how they end up in Rosebank. You here say, in the second statement, you say they went because you sent them there after Maseko spoke to you. So they didn't get information and then just chose to go. You tasked them according to your second statement, which is different from what you're saying in the first statement. That's what is being put to you.
No, you are
But
correct.
you say 2 different things. One, in the first statement, you say they went there after they received information. That's what they told you, according to you. They received information and then they went after they told you. In this second statement, you say you got a call from Maseko and then you tasked them to go. They can't both be correct, those 2 statements. One of them is correct, is a correct reflection. Well, I don't even want to say it's a correct reflection. It's one or the other. They may well both be lies, but it's one of the or the other.
Commissioner, if members are coming to me, are informing me, and I've already communicated, I must task them and say, yes, continue, or you do not continue with the operation. And I've tasked them to continue with the operation. That's what I'm confirming here.
No. You see, in your first statement, you very clearly say they informed you as their supervisor when they received information about a person dealing with illegal goods, and you confirm that they were on duty that day. That's what your statement does, the first one. It does no more than that. They came to you with the information, right? That we are pursuing this because we've received information. That's what your first statement says.
Yes.
The second one is different. It
Yes.
says you got information from Maseko and then you tasked them.
Yes. If
They're not one and the same thing, however you read it.
if they inform if I've got information, I must task them to go and work, Commissioner.
Commissioner, we are not discussing theoretically. If you've got information, you must task them. We know they do go to operations without you tasking them. That's what happened with Mr. Mbenze, who
Yes,
died.
yes,
They went to that operation, according to you,
Yes.
without you calling them to the scene. So, and when you got information from Yako, according to you, when he called you, you didn't call them. So we know that you don't do that,
Yeah.
right? You don't get information and then task them. They go on to do their own thing. That's exactly what you say in the first statement. They found out information and then they went to the operation. That's what your first statement says. And that's consistent with what has happened in the Mbenze matter. They get information, they just go out there.
Not in all the cases, Commissioner.
No, I'm talking about this one in Mbenze. I'm not talking about all cases. Do not stretch me to other matters.
No, you said that's what always happens.
That's what happened here, and that's what happened in the Mr. Emmanuel Mbenze case, right? They got information in the Mbenze matter from Yaku. They then went to the scene. You got information from Yaku, you went to the scene. You did not call them. So don't say to us, well, when I get information, I task them. It didn't happen in Emmanuel Mbenze's case. In this case, you say two different things. The one is they told you that there is information of a person dealing in illegal goods, and that's what you say in the first statement. They told you that. And then they went to the operation. And that's why I was having the discussion with you about why did you not say in this statement that I got the information from Maseko? You didn't say that. You say it in the second statement. And in the second statement, for the first time, in 2026, you say, I tasked them. The two statements cannot stand together. You choose one of them as what happened, how they end up in that operation. You either task them, or they did what you say in the first statement, or you give us a third version. They can't both be true.
Commissioner, remember, if I got information or if someone communicates with me, I can't go and do that operation as a director. I must task officers, or I must task a certain unit.
Did
to do
not
that.
task, my point is, you did not task them when it was the case of Mr. Emmanuel Mbenze on your own version. You got information and you went, which is a curiosity and surprising that if you get information that there is an operation from Yaku, you don't call your people. You went on your own. You didn't task anybody.
But this is a different scenario. This is a different operation. This is a different communication with a different person. These are two different things according to me, Commissioner. I'm not saying according to yes.
Maybe they're different, but what I'm saying to you is in your first statement, you tell us how they ended up in Rosebank. Your first
Yes.
statement. They came to you and told you that we've received information. Remember that third paragraph where I said, but that's extra information.
Yes,
You say,
yes.
they came to me and told me that they have this information. That's completely different from you saying, Maseko called me and told me there is this problem. There's this person who's dealing with stolen goods. Because that's what your second statement, your second statement doesn't say, I was told by my officers and Maseko confirmed it, or Maseko repeated it. Your second statement doesn't say that. So if I read your second statement on its own, without seeing the first one, it tells me that your only source of dealing in stolen goods is Maseko, according to your second statement. But the first statement says your source is your officers.
I get to now.
Yes.
That I was supposed to say, then include. No, I get to now.
I'm not telling you what you were supposed to say. I'm saying to you, these two things, they don't speak to each other. You have different sources of information about dealing with stolen goods. That's all I'm saying.
I get to know.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. In fact, I would suggest that your first statement is consistent with what Stolz and Mackenzie claimed. No joint operation, and that the information came from them. For that purpose, I would like you to go to exhibit file CJC 159. That's a statement of Constable Stolz, preceded by the standard form, and the actual statement starts at 145. Now, in this statement, again, we can skip the first paragraph. And this statement, perhaps first things first, if we go previous page 144, in that form, it's dated 2nd May 2023. You see that? And signed by Constable Stolz. Same file that they opened.
Oh, it's
with
the
you.
same file. No, I
Yes.
just wanted to see something about it. Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
When
Just
it
go
was-
a page back, page 144.
Yes.
That is the form to which the statement is attached, and that's signed by Constable Stolz on the 2nd of May 2023. You accept that?
Yes, I
Oh.
see.
So in May 2023, 3 months after the event, Constable Stolz states in her statement at paragraph 2, the first paragraph dealing with introducing herself. And she says, in February 2023, I was on duty and in full uniform when I received a call from Moto, a JMPD member, who requested assistance in the recovery of lithium rocks that were suspected to being sold illegally by a suspect in Rosebank area. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes.
Then it goes a further, paragraph 3. We went to Rosebank subs and informed them that we would be working in their area. We then went to the address of the person who was illegally dealing in lithium. We were taken to the person's flat by the security guard of the flat. So, according to Ms. Stolz, she personally received a call from a certain JMPD member called Mozo. There is nothing about being tasked by you. You accept that?
Let's continue. I haven't had an opportunity to read this.
Sorry, please say that again. I
I'm
missed that.
saying let's continue because we are touching in this paragraph. I haven't had the opportunity to read the whole statement.
We could, but I can tell you that the rest of the statement tells the reader what then happened. I stopped at the third paragraph because that paragraph already places them inside the flat. You can't have informed them when they were inside the premises already searching. That would have happened before they go, right?
Yes, you are correct.
Yes. So I'm saying up to this point, until they
And-
got into the flat, there is nothing about being tasked and deployed by you.
How did I know that they are there?
Search me. How would
Sorry.
that is the whole problem, Mr. Mkwanazi, which
Yes,
is
and I
your
also
original.
communicated-
Let me finish.
Oh.
Your original statement is that they informed you of this activity out in Rosebank. And I'm saying that is actually confirmed by Constable Stolz in her statement. She claiming that she got the information from a JMPD member, one Moto, and that it was Moto who requested assistance in the recovery of the stones. She then proceeds to say, we went to Rosebank. So it's she and somebody else, one or two. They went to Rosebank subs and informed them that we would be working in the area. We then went to the address of the person who was illegally dealing in lithium. We were taken to the person's flat by the security guard of the flats.
Yes.
Let's continue. We knocked at the door, and a white male opened the door. We informed him who we were, and he invited us inside the residence. We explained why we were there, that we had received information that he was possibly dealing in the sale of lithium rocks illegally, and asked if we could search. The male granted us to search. So we can stop there.
No, let's, in the present and search inside this.
The next paragraph then deals in the presence of the male, searched his bedroom, so the search then gets underway.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to.
No. Okay, satisfy yourself and read the statement. Perhaps you, the idea being to locate where Stoll says she was tasked by you.
I think it's not complete, Commissioners.
I don't know what the complete facts are. I only go by a statement prepared by the person who says, I took part in this operation.
Yes.
I can't confirm or deny that it's complete. The only point I make is, on this version,
Yes.
you did not task them. They operated on the basis of information she received directly from one member of JMPD she calls Mozo.
But Commissioner, when you say it's not complete, it's not as if Constable Keisha Lee Stolz has not addressed the question of how they came to go there. It's not as if she has not addressed the question. So I would understand your point about the statement not being complete if she had not addressed the question. In so many words, in paragraph 2, she does explain how and why they went there, and that doesn't mention you.
And I communicated.
She says in February 2023, I was on duty and in full uniform when I received a call from Motso, a JMPD member, who requested assistance. And it was as a result of that request that they then went to the premises. So that has nothing to do with you whatsoever. So I don't understand your point that the statement is not complete, because it would, according to you, only have been complete if it had mentioned you giving instructions to them to go there.
And I did that, Commissioner. I did that.
No. All I'm addressing now, I'm not asking you whether you did or you did not. What I'm addressing is your statement that this statement is incomplete. I'm saying it cannot possibly be incomplete because it does address the question, the relevant question to what Ms. Silo is asking you, which is how Ms. Keisha Lee Stolz happened to go there. It does address the subject. So I do not understand how you can say that the statement is incomplete in this regard.
Okay, to Commissioner.
Yes.
Thank you, Chair. And we know that the two EMPD members who were involved in this are Keisha Lee Stolz and Constable Mackenzie, Adrian Mackenzie, correct?
Yeah, correct, you're correct.
Now, perhaps for completeness, let's then turn to Magagula TLM3. Magagula file TLM3. And I want to get to page 273.
I was hoping that before you get there, he can, while we are on this bundle, identify them on page 168.
Them,
The two officers, EMPD officers.
I was going to get that to a
coming to
later,
that. All right,
at
thanks.
a later time. All the persons in the room, in fact, yes. Page 273.
You said TLM
3.
3, page 27.
Yes, Chair.
Thank you, thank you.
And you will see that that is the statement of Adrian Mackenzie. Is that what you have?
7-3.
His actual statement, handwritten statement starts at 277. Do you have that?
Yes, Commissioner.
If you go further to 280, you will see this statement was signed on the 2nd of May 2023 by the
Sorry, 280, ne?
280, yes, that's just the confirmation that this is Constable Mackenzie's statement, which he signed on the 2nd of May 2023. You don't have a challenge with that page, right? He signed it.
Oh, yes, I don't.
Okay. So then let's go back to 277, which is the actual statement that he made. At 277, again, I propose we skip the first paragraph. We go to the second paragraph. Mr. Mackenzie, now this is from Mr. Mackenzie's perspective, same event. On the day in question, I was on duty in full uniform and equipment when Constable Stolz told me she got a call from a JMPD member who needed assistance with recovery of stones in Rosebank. Paragraph 3, we went to SABC in Rosebank to make a OB entry that we will work in the area, and we went to the suspect area in Rosebank. Then again, for completeness, go to 4, K. Stolz and Etienne and myself knocked on the door of the suspect. A white male opened the door, we introduced ourselves and explained who we are and reason for being there. 5, the white male invited us in and we went in. We told him that we were here regarding stones that is supposed to be in his possession and that he denied having such. You can cast your eye on the rest of the statement. And once again, there is nothing about you tasking them. So on Stolz and Mackenzie's version, they went there on the information furnished to them by a member of the JMPD, and Stolz tells us that this member's name is Motso. Once again, nothing about a joint operation. Once again, nothing about you tasking them to undertake this exercise. You confirm?
No, for joint, when there's another team, JMPT, it's a joint, but yeah, they don't mention me talking to them and telling them. I agree on that one, I
Okay.
confirm.
So I say therefore that Stolz's version read with Mackenzie's version is consistent with your 2023 version that they went to Rosebank on the basis of information they had received, which information they shared with you. Do you have a comment to that?
Where's mine? Sorry, there's something I want to check. It's
Yours what?
just my statement.
Your
My first-
supplementary?
Yes, no, my first one.
Sorry, your
Page-
first statement.
Yes.
If you are,
The 2023 statement that Ms. Silo has just referred to.
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
if, yes,
Is it the same file?
Exhibit
Yes.
file 132.
132.
Just open it. Yes. No, I saw it, thank you.
Are you happy with what you wanted
Yes,
to
yes,
share?
yes, yes.
Okay. So I said, do you confirm then that what you have at 132 in your statement is consistent with the versions given by Stolz and Mackenzie?
On the first one, yes,
Yes, on the first one.
yes.
All right. And so far, we haven't come across any reference of a joint operation with JMPD or Gauteng traffic.
No, it has came.
Where?
Both of
Up
them-
until this point of their
Yes,
statements,
in their
there's
statement.
nothing.
No, in their statement they've mentioned.
Please
When
tell-
they mentioned Constable Khomutso, it's JMPD.
Says Constable Moto requested, I received a call from Moto, a JMPD, who requested assistance in the recovery of lithium.
Yes,
Yeah,
then you,
hold it, please hold it. You say in your supplementary statement, you had a joint operation with province and JPD. I tasked the hijack members as per request of Inspector Maseko. Those are two different things.
in terms of joint operation, there's EMPT, there's JMPT. You see, the only one that they don't mention that is making me now to be good, it's that they don't mention that they get it from me and the other team that we agreed to. And Constable Mackenzie, in his supplementary, call it supplementary, he also mentioned that we were there with the other senior officer who's not wearing, I'm not sure, I didn't read it, but the way Makakula mentioned it, that he mentioned the other senior person who's not wearing the same uniform but wearing the other uniform with senior ranks.
In the vehicle.
Yes.
So you were in the operation then? Because
no.
that's in,
We-
no, hold on.
No, we came and
Yes. So
checked and communicated.
you say it was a joint operation. Constable Mackenzie mentions, is it Mackenzie?
Yes, can I see the statement? It's just that I didn't see the statement.
No, but just hear me out first,
Oh, yes.
because you're the one that's referred to the statement. You say that Constable Mackenzie mentions that there was another senior officer who was wearing, as you describe it.
Yes.
So you say that's evidence of a joint operation. And I'm asking you the simple question that if that is so, if the presence of that senior officer is indicative of a joint operation, then it means you were also in the operation because that senior officer was with you. So if we accept that that senior officer was in an operation and therefore lends to a joint operation, it must mean you in the car with him were also in that operation.
Yes, we went to
So
the
you
scene.
accept that you were part of the operation?
Yes, we went to the scene.
No, that's not my question. We know as a fact that you were at the scene, so that's not the question I'm asking you, because that we know.
Oh,
On your own version,
yes.
I'm asking you a different question.
Yes.
Do you accept, as I suggest you must, that if the other officer in the car with you, who was wearing, you said he was in uniform, I think, if you say his evidence of a joint operation or his proof of a joint operation, it must mean, therefore, that you were then also part of that operation by being there with him.
Okay, if you say so, I will
No,
agree.
it's not if I say so. It means that. That's all it means. Otherwise, he was not in the operation. So here are your options. That officer that you've just referred to, if he was not in the operation, then there was no joint operation. If he wasn't in the operation. But you say, no, it was a joint operation. Proof is Mackenzie tells us in his statement that there was this other officer. And I'm saying, well, yeah, okay, then it's a joint operation, but it also then must mean that you were also part of that operation
No,
then.
you're correct.
You understand the logic?
Yes, I
All
understand.
right, thank you.
I want to just deal with one paragraph here because I know advocacy law is going to the other issue. Look at paragraph 3 on 277. It's Mackenzie's statement.
277, eh?
Yes.
Yes.
I know you have it next to you. So he says we went to SABC in Rosebank to make an OB entry. And then in 4, he says K. Stalls and Etienne and myself knocked on the door of the suspect. A white male opened the door. We introduced ourselves, explained who we are, and the reason for being there. Do you see that?
I agree.
So
I agree.
according to Mackenzie, this operation was conducted by the three of them only. He doesn't mention in his statement that there was Gauteng Traffic Department or JMPD. Do you see that?
Yes, Commissioner.
So it can be a joint operation if the people who are there are AMPD only.
Commissioner, I can't tell you how did they divide themselves because they were operational, you see, and say that they met this in the morning, then afternoon they met, or during the day.
No, but
see.
you say you arrived at the scene.
Yes.
So what you observed at the scene, was it a joint operation or only EMPD
No,
people?
there were people that were inside there. They were inside. We only communicated. I communicated with Mackenzie, then we moved.
So you don't know that it was a joint operation if the only people you saw are EMPD people?
But they confirmed that
Who confirmed?
Kumuzo was there,
Who confirmed?
Mackenzie, and
No, because on the next page, Mackenzie says, look at paragraph 9. So there's a phone call where Stolz calls the JMPD officer. The JMP officer was not there.
that's what I'm saying, that Commissioner, that we can't tell or we can't confirm where they were, but they were part of. Remember, when I got it first, they said it's going to be in between the two. Now they arrived at the police station, and it's this team of EMP. They arrived at the police station, and when they're there, they also mentioned that we got this from. And again, when they were there, after the operation, it's either they met somewhere after they got what they want and handed over and did whatever, as per their statement. And as per I was saying,
But
it
at
shows
the
that
house-
it was not only,
At the house where they found the stone.
there I agree with you.
According to Mackenzie, it was just him, Etienne, and Stolz.
There I agree with
Now
you.
that is not a joint operation. It's an EMPD operation. That's my point. If JMPD is not there and Gauteng Traffic is not there, then all you have is EMPD.
Can we check the statement of Komoto if it's here?
No, it's not here. And you never engaged with Komoto, so
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
understand
I'm
why
the
you would
sinner.
think Komoto would have made
No,
a
I'm the
statement.
scene, I can't engage.
Do you even know who Komoto is?
No.
Exactly.
The statement of Stolz says, we went to Rosebank SAPS and told them we are going to be working in the area.
Yes, we are correct.
And then we left. So
correct.
that's no joint, there's no joint operation with JMPD. You don't arrive in somebody's house and say, I'm going to be in your area, and then you leave. And just because you have told them, in fact, she does say that it was to make an OB entry. That's what they say. We went there and made an OB entry, informing them that we are going to be working in the area.
May I ask something, Commissioner? How do we exclude the first paragraph and the last paragraph?
What
from
is the
this?
first paragraph? I don't want to exclude anything. You can go to the first paragraph and tell me how it helps you.
No, it's the second one on the question I was on, to full name, and the Gurulian Constable Stolz told me she got a call from JMPT member who needed assistance with recovery of stones.
Yes. That's what Stolz says. Stolz says, I got a call from Muzo who said they needed assistance.
My argument, Commissioner, I can't argue with you. My point, let me say so. My point is that she needed assistance as per there. It means that she was part, she needed them to assist her.
No, Stolz doesn't say Muzo was in the operation, you see. That's, you have the statement in front of you.
Yes, the
And
Mackenzie.
you were not on the scene, and I wasn't on the scene. So you and I can only work on what the people who were on the scene tell us, who went there and what they tell us. Firstly, they got a call to come and assist, and you've considered that nowhere in the statements do they say they were tasked by you, right? They provide an explanation how they end up in Rosebank. Both of them say there was a call. and then they proceeded to Rosebank. Both of them say, we went to SABC Rosebank, filled in the OB and told them, they told them we're going to be working in the area. They don't say, we reported for our joint operation. They say, we went there and told them we are going to be working in the area. And then we proceeded to the house. And it's those three people. And I know you know that there are pictures that will show them in the house, and there's just the three of them, Etienne, Mackenzie, and so we know it's three of them. So no way do they introduce anyone else from JMPD until that telephone call.
Yes.
Where the owner of the stones is explaining something or questioning about permits, and then a call is made, given to him to speak to a JMPD person. But on the scene, there's no JMPD person. Otherwise, they would have called that JMPD person instead of phoning Rosebank. They would simply, or phoning JMPD, they would have simply said, here's a JMPD person, speak to them. So on the documents before us, there is no evidence that there was anyone from the JMPD on that day. And you've told us Maseko is Gauteng Department of Transport, so we know he's not JMPD. So with the statements we have, there's no one from JMPD on the scene where you are part of the operation, Maseko is part of the operation.
And then on a statement, I concede to that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Chair, I noted 1603, however, I'll request that I touch on a last document, a very brief one, just to close on this particular point so that tomorrow we start on a different point. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Mkwanazi, again, I still have your supplementary statement before me, where you say, I trust members of the truck hijacking team to join the other teams. I take it that the other teams are the Gauteng Traffic Department, JMPD, and the province is those other teams. So on that basis, then, if my understanding is correct, that would mean the operation is there. Your members join this operation to provide services, correct? So they become part of the bigger joint operation.
They become part, not to
They
say
become
they
part of
join. Yes, they are part of it.
Okay.
Yes.
So, so then they would not need to go register their presence in any police station because they are part of this joint operation that is legitimately operating in Gauteng. Would you agree with that?
No, they do.
Why?
They do. They do go to the police station.
Why?
It is required, even sometimes in our operations.
Sorry, if I may ask, required in terms of what?
Yes, to go and report that
Yeah,
we are
what
operating in this-
requires that reporting?
that we are operating in this area, so that the local police station can know.
Is it
No,
the law?
The
Sorry,
station commanders.
I apologize, and I want us to be very precise.
oh,
You say it is required. Who requires them to? What requires them to? Is it a piece of legislation? Is it policy? Is it you? Is it, who requires them to do
No,
that?
it's not a piece of legislation.
What is it?
You know, the station commanders and the prison commanders, they're very strict when we are operating in their area without communicating and informing them. Even in our own EMPT, whilst they're operating in Ekurhuleni, the directors of the region, the prison commanders will say, please inform us, so that if there's a problem, there's something that has happened, we're able to say it's this person and that person. It always happens.
Yes.
Sometimes even if they don't record it, but they inform that
Yes.
we'll be operating in this operation.
And I would suggest to you that happens when such members are operating without the support of the locals. So when you go into an area that is outside your jurisdiction on your own, that's when you go register and report yourself.
You are correct.
Yes.
As I've said, that the precinct and the police station, if
Yes.
you're not part, you must inform them.
Indeed. So when you become, you are tasked.
I was not disciplined in terms of putting. We work with Deputy Director Masako in many operations, especially on operations of infrastructure or cable theft in all these operations. we'll go to a local police station and communicate that we are operating in this. And sometimes in this operation, you also have SAPS. SAPS has a unit that deals with the same infrastructure as much as we're having a unit that was dealing with that. And there's another unit in the province. We do that.
Okay.
We do inform.
So, and
And
tomorrow.
it assists to track and trace. You see, it assists a lot.
Yes.
You see, because at least now they know that there's this person, there's who to communicate, who to contact with.
You remember with your supplementary statement, you provided us
Yes.
agreements and memoranda of understanding on
Yes.
joint operations,
Yes.
and we are going to deal with those issues tomorrow.
Okay.
But perhaps for now, just a minor question. When you are part of a joint operation and you go, or your members go, by you, I don't mean you, Commissioner Mkonas, but generally, right? Do those members go together with the JMPD to go register at a specific police station?
I think it depends per information, it depends per operation.
Well, tell me
Because
about the nature
sometimes I
of the
won't be
information.
there. I don't know which approach or what agreement they're reaching when they're doing those operations. You see, I can't confirm that every time they do that, you see.
How must it happen? As far as you know, how must it be done?
In terms of reporting
Of-
to a police station?
Yes. Must they go with their joint members from JMPD to go report? Is that what is required? Or are they at liberty to decide how they do it?
No, I will say it depends on the discipline of those members. Why I'm
That's
saying
okay.
that.
So
oh,
they choose, they get to decide how they do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now let's go to, on perhaps before we break, page 145 of the exhibit bundle. That's CJC 160.
This one, eh?
And that would be the handwritten statement if we, of
116 or 160? Or page 145, thank you.
no,
Are we
it's
not looking for-
CJC,
149.
CJC
161.
160,
Oh, 160.
right? And it's page 147.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Have you located it, Commissioner Mkwanazi?
Yes.
And that is the statement of, I think, did he say he's a warrant officer, but Mlauzi. A warrant officer Mlauzi, he gives his rank at paragraph 1. Do you see that?
Yes.
Now, if we
Commissioner.
go to paragraph 2, he states that it was a Saturday, 11 February 23 at about 5:45 when he reported for duty. From the third sentence of paragraph 2, members of EMPD came to CSC, is it? And report on duty. They were wearing full uniform. It was a female and a male members. Their names are Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie. They spoke with Sergeant Mohali at CSC, and he did inform me, and I also saw them. You see that?
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay, at paragraph 3, it states, they said they are reporting on duty for tracing suspect of business robbery that took place in Nigel, and they will be doing investigation around Rosebank area. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. Then beyond that says they will be using 2 vehicles, describes them, and the time was 8:50 in the morning. Please ignore the last 3 lines because that speaks to booking off or signing off for the day. We'll come back to that part of the statement. Okay?
It's the same page, ne?
Same page, bottom of 147, the last
We
three
ignore
lines.
the last three.
They did book duty off telephonically, so I say we don't have to read that. That's after the operation when they booked out or booked off. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Overleaf at 145, then it's a confirmation. I know and I understand the contents of this statement. I have no objection to taking the prescribed oath. So basically, we understand from Warrant Officer Mlauzi that only two people, a female and a male member of EMPD, being Stolz and Mackenzie respectively, went to sign in. Do you confirm that?
Yes, as per the statement.
As per the statement.
Yes.
So there was no JMPD member with them, just two people walked in.
Yes, as per the
Okay.
statement, yes.
Now, if you go further on and look at CJC 161 at page 145,
Is it the same document? Ne?
149, my apologies. 149. That is the photocopy of the entry, the OB entry made. And you see stepped by SABC on the 11th of February, 2023, CSC Rosebank. Okay?
Yes, yes.
So it's just the two of them.
It's,
Now, let's go back to 147.
this is the copy of an OP.
Yes. Now, if we go back to 147, you, at 147, at paragraph 3, they say they are reporting on duty for tracing suspect of business robbery that took place in Nigel, and that they will be doing investigation around Rosebank area. Correct?
Yes, 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 yes.
You indicated in your supplementary statement, paragraph 5 at page 5, at the bottom, that what you were informed and what the operation was about, as advised by Chief Inspector Maseko, was that there were problems in the area in Johannesburg in that there were persons selling fake stones on social media platforms, public members are being defrauded.
You are correct.
So these are two different things. In Rosebank, they say that they are tracing suspects who are involved in a business robbery that took place in Nigel.
It's not even different things. It's worse than different things.
Oh, okay. What is it? What name would you give it?
I can't even mention it. Either what is writing here and what their statement and my statement and what is here, it's Afghanistan in America.
Chair, I suggest we can leave it at Afghanistan and America. We will conclude tomorrow. Thank you, Chair.
Just one very small matter that I want to understand, Commissioner. Ordinarily, when Eguruleni asks JMPD for assistance, would you not expect JMPD to meet up with Eguruleni, that is officers from the two sides, for the two sides to then work together on whatever it is that Eguruleni would be seeking assistance on? Is that?
You are 100% correct, Commissioner.
Yes.
That's
yes.
why I'm so shocked. And
Yeah, now here's my difficulty. Constable Keisha Lee Stolz says that she was called by Motso of the JMPD.
Yes.
But what then unfolds or transpires is that it is just Ekurhuleni people who go to the apartment in question in Rosebank.
Yes.
There is not a single JMPD person, and yet supposedly it is JMPD that asks for assistance from Ekurhuleni. So do you see that what happened here, according to Kesha Listos, in fact, everybody concerned, it's actually what happened. And we just must accept that that is what happened in terms of how the operation then unfolded. It did not involve a single JMPD person. Let us leave aside the issue of you rocking up later with a JMPD person. Let's leave that aside. But as everything unfolded, it was Ekurhuleni people only. You accept that?
I accept it. And earlier when I was
Yes.
trying
Now,
to...
let's stop there. You accept
Yes.
it. Now, here's my difficulty. My first question to you was that ordinarily, is it not so that those seeking assistance would then be met or be joined by those that are to assist? And you said that is exactly what happens ordinarily.
Yes, Commissioner.
Are you able to explain why it did not happen in that manner here? JMPD asked for assistance, Mutso asked for assistance, and Mutso is nowhere around when the operation unfolds or takes place. Can you explain that?
No, Commissioner, I don't have it, I can't. That's why I was emphasizing.
You
it's a
cannot
joint.
explain it.
Yes, because that's why I was emphasizing it's a joint, it's a joint. But when you read the statements and look
Is
at
it joint? Is it joint? It is not. It's definitely
It
not
is.
joint. Correct?
Rather correct.
Let me
correct.
suggest to you, the EMPD police officers were on a frolic of their own that had nothing to do with proper, regular and lawful policing. It had nothing to do with it. What's your comment?
The statements, especially this one of SAPS.
You accept what I say?
Confirms what you're saying.
Sorry?
I accept what
You
you're
accept
saying.
what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes.
Thank you.
And Chair, then if I may follow up on that before we rise. And to Commissioner Mkwanazi, you were aware that they were on a frolic of their own on the day. You were aware that the two members were on a frolic of their own.
No. I was aware that they're going to work, it's a joint operation. Then what happened operationally and what happened to the statement of an officer who was, that they reported, you see, it changes the whole thing to me now.
Thank you. Let's resume at 9:30 tomorrow. Let's adjourn.
Thank you, Chair.